XtianNinja_rm. You have the honor of being the very first person in chat.
Congratulations, XtianNinja. You are the first person to enter the chat and have been first 9 times.
Hello. Sorry. I am wildly distracted. What do you mean it's not live again? What are you talking about? So today I am way behind in my brain matter, and it's just confusing. I have so many things that I'm doing right now in my little tiny little pea brain, and none of them are lining up properly. So it's good to see you. Hello, G. Good to see you, Pastor G. Glad you're here. Hey, Blanco. Hello, Pops Racer. Glad you guys are here. Welcome. Hi, Ukulele. And also Temple Snail. Yes, we're allowed to be ninjas. Go ahead and read the book. It's a metaphor, is what it is. Some kind of, say, like an illustration, almost like an analogy. Just made it. Me too. I'm all over the map, man. Like, it's crazy. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, why are all those there? Like, it's all of my scenes. Like, I did one thing today. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna install the multi-stream deal just to see if I can do that. And I did it this morning, and now all my scenes are like doubled and everything's like blah. So I'm gotta figure some stuff out. It's so confusing. If I do this, what happens? Ah! Now what if I do this? That's fine. What if I do this? Ah! Okay. That didn't work at all. Might have just been me. YouTube show's okay again. All right, that's good. I'm glad. All right, so as I recall, hold on, I'm doing a thing. I'm gonna see if I can put a chat box on here. See if it actually works. Test 1 2 3. All right, we'll see if that goes. Who knows? Might go. I really don't know. Good to see everybody. So today we're gonna be doing AMA. Obviously, it's always an AMA. Hey, it did a thing. There's something. A little too small, but it's there. We're gonna do an AMA, and we're gonna pile through these suckers. So over the weekend I was getting some stuff done. I had some things were a little off, and then I was doing stuff, and then on Monday I just woke up. It's funny because I woke up and I was gonna stream on Monday, I swear. And all of a sudden I'm like, I'm really tired. I won't set my alarm. I'm sure I'll be up at like 9:30, and then it was noon. Like, I slept and slept and slept. I was really, really tired apparently. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the day. Hung out with my kids, able to eat some turkey, had a lot of fun, played Wuthering Waves. How about them apples? And yeah. And so I feel pretty good about that. How about you? What did you do over the weekend? Obviously you didn't celebrate most of you didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Roland David we cut off, chopped down like a tree. But from the stump will grow a shoot. Well, obviously it was it's that they screwed up a lot, and then all of a sudden there was no kingly lineage, which happened. And then out of it came a branch, and that was Jesus. Not the Canadian. Well, the Canadian version and the American version are very similar. Like, they really are. They're not dissimilar. They are. Obviously, we're not doing pilgrims. Like, we don't have pilgrims, and we didn't, conquer the natives and all the rest of that stuff. Ours is more along the lines of thank you. You know what I mean? Just thank you for the harvest. Who are we thanking as a secular nation? I'm not sure. Maybe the farmers? But then they just kind of plant the seeds and whatnot. So I'm not totally sure who I'm supposed to be thanking that day for the entire bounty of the awesomeness that is Canada and our environment and the food that we get to eat and, everything that happens here. They got to be someone else maybe I could be thanking for the big picture, the broad scheme of just the goodness of the land. I can't think of anybody. We're okay, so today, it's so funny how my brain works. So like, for example, on Saturday, I sat down to do this. This is what we're doing today. I sat down to do it. It was, I got through one, maybe two, and then all of a sudden I had this idea where I'm like, you know what? I need to change my website a little bit because I need to update this thing. So I went over there and updated, and ended up in so deep. I set up an entire store on my website. Like it's a whole thing. I had to connect it to 17 million different like things to be able to pay for stuff, and then I connected to Google, and I connected all these different things so that it would be pushed out further so I could get more traffic, and like it was just everything. And I didn't get back to my pile. And it's so distracting. I did the same thing this morning. I'm like, I didn't realize it was Tuesday until like 11:50. And I was like, oh, it's Tuesday. I'm supposed to have something to say that isn't, just supposed to have something to say. And then I'm like super distracted. So I'm like, for some reason, I actually know the reason, and I'll tell you why. Good to see you, Samus. Post Thanksgiving, good. I like turkey sandwiches almost as much as I like the Thanksgiving dinner. If you go to Chrono, hey, it's Dan Gaming, good to see you. So Chrono had like 500 viewers simultaneously on Rumble. He was doing stream. He's a great streamer, really good guy, able to pay attention, did some good stuff. And he had Rumble. He's been apparently multi-streaming on Rumble and everyone else on the planet. And so as he's doing that, he's getting a ton of views, and it ends up being, he's like, so I contacted him, like, that's pretty cool. Well done. That's pretty neat. And he's, I'm like, okay, that's going to work. I'm going to go look into it because I've had Rumble forever. And so I went and looked into Rumble, and it's complicated. And I'm like, well, why aren't I multi-streaming on YouTube? Like, it's not that hard. So I went looking for the new ATEM, like, software, and it was all set up, and I didn't have that set up. And so I'm like, okay, cool, let's go find that out. And then I got to do multi-chat now. What was that website for multi-chat? Oh yeah, it's Caster Labs. Let's try that again. I heard that was actually good, and let's see, because it came out and it got fixed apparently. So we'll install that, and then I'm like, oh man, now I gotta, I'm gonna do something I haven't done before, and that's like, I'm gonna try setting up a YouTube chat, on screen. And I know people are like, but that's not it. Don't worry. It's just an acknowledgement that it happened. It's not like within the chat line here. So I think we're fine for TOS. It's just a little, hey, your thing came in. No problem, Bob. That's the hope. Because I'm not gonna, it's against TOS for us to be able to actually put the YouTube stuff in between, like on the actual chat. But I think having it go, hey, thumbs up, your YouTube thing came through, isn't so bad. That's my thought anyway. So today we're gonna have to do a co-work stream. I've got some stuff. I was able to get the graphics done for the stickers, get the graphics done for the hang tags, sent those off to Quiz so that he can print them off so that the NCMS stuff can be done. NCMS is filling up. So if you're going, you need to sign up now. You know what I'm saying? You like my shirt? It's limited edition. So limited, there's only one. I did get this though. I finally got another one. I got another red hoodie. And the problem with my other red hoodie was it was like a winter hoodie, man. It was super thick. This one is like $12, as cheap as you can get, thin. And I'm like, all right, cool. Let's get that. And I put it on today, and I'm like, man, that's hot. So took it off. Speaking of coasters, oh, sick. So El Nino Blanco, if you weren't here last week before, I can't remember when, we were doing, he volunteered to print off some really cool stone coasters, laser etched coasters, to be able to bring to NCMS to put on the table. They're going to look stellar, super awesome stellar. I'm really excited about it. Hey, Wolfcat, how are you doing? You've been a little ill lately, is from what I can tell. Like, I've been following you on a little bit on Twitter, and you keep having to cancel stream and whatnot. I hope you're well. One hot Christian Ninja. I know, that's me. That's what I'm known for. Is my raw, powerful sexual appeal. That's it's just, I can't help it. It happens. Yeah. Zach is blind. and that's not good. Hey, Red Dot Snipe, good to see you. Yeah, so that's all I've got planned today. I was gonna do a little talk, but then I realized it was 11:50 and there wasn't much to talk about. And so I figured, you know what, we got to get through this stuff. It's plaguing me. It's literally plaguing me. But I have to clean my office. I've got all kinds of things. But if we don't get through this pile of Post-its, then nothing in my life will move on. I'm sure you guys have that experience too, where it's like there are like 500 projects, and that one. And if you don't do that one, then nothing else is going to happen. But that project is really big. And so therefore you just kind of like waiting till you can have the energy to do that project. But you feel like if you did another project, it'd be wasteful somehow, you know? Like if I went and did 20 other projects and I didn't do that one, then it would have been, that's bad. Come on, brain, let's just do some stuff. And then you just go watch anime, Then you just go watch anime. I watched Darling in the Franxx last night, over the last few nights, I should say. And dude, what a dumb ending. Good golly. I don't know if you've seen Darling in the Franxx. It's really interesting. Yes, I are a pastor, bro. That's me. Good to see you. Hi, Dustin. Pastor Dustin's a pastor too. You can tell because of the name. So I, watching it and it's fascinating little kind of take on relationships and future and eternity and all kinds of other really cool stuff. And then the last two episodes just completely falls off the rails, and it gets really weird and annoying, and I don't like it. And I forgot about that. I've seen it before, forgot about it. And I remember getting to like episode 20, 21, and all of a sudden they're like, and now we're going to space. And I'm like, oh, I forgot how this stupid thing ends. All of a sudden there's aliens, and all of a sudden there's your space battles. And I'm like, that, because the rest of it was like relationship stuff and like, and then all of a sudden you're in space fighting aliens. Super dumb. Need to watch more anime, so I'm so bad I turn on stuff like Netflix, Crunchyroll. I only watch anime. I find that when I try to watch anything else, it's arduous. It takes a bit. You know what I mean? Like my kid we were watching, what would we just watch? Watching some movie. I can't remember what. And it was like a slog for me, like an emotional slog to get through an actual non-anime thing. And I think the reason is because I can control the anime. The anime is predictable. It is in small bites, so I can take it in 20-minute bites. Well, heck, One Piece, you take it in 9-minute bites. And then you're good to go. And then the movie feels like a commitment. Like it's a 2-hour commitment. And am I going to do anything that night? No. Am I going anywhere that night? No. So why can't I just watch a movie? I don't know. Because anime is great. Red Dot says, I was just wondering if going to fight in a war is a ticket to hell. No, that you can, there are soldiers. The Bible talks about the importance of having a military, or at least a group of people that has been given the sword, they call it, or, for that matter, the authority to be able to keep people safe. So, that's the thing. For sure. Why do you ask? I don't turn on things to watch. I'll watch what my sister has on. Need to get better at turning things on. You listen to podcasts and stuff though, and do streams. So like you're doing that. Like for me, it's like work, and then fall apart. And I'm trying not to only go, 1,000 miles an hour and then stop. I need some other stuff. And so I went to, going for a walk and hanging out with my kids, and taking yesterday off was actually kind of a spiritual discipline for me. Cause I was like, I woke up at 11:30. My first thought was I got to get downstairs. Right. And it was, it's not good. Take a day off. Trust God that things aren't going to fall apart. And then have Chrono say that he was on and he got 500 viewers, and me going, yeah, okay, maybe I'm, and they go, it's not about that, man. It's not about that, man. One sec, Dot. Let me read Wolfcat first. Said the heat got me a bit, but feeling a bit better today. Feeling a bit stronger, actually. The heat wave lifted. Nice, though it's still hot. It's a bit cooler, easier to handle. The heat just drained all my motivation and energy away. Yeah, I hear that. Feel very meh. Yeah. Summer is coming, so it's gonna be hard. We'll see how things go as the summer rolls in. Learn how to clean my aircon. Hopefully I can do that soon. Oh, I tell you what. If we didn't have air conditioning, Some of these days, yeah, I don't think I could do much. Just sit around being miserable. But yeah, I get that. I'm glad you're coming around. I hope you do get it done. If you need a professional, get one. Don't go in there and fool around with it and get hurt. What if you have to do the deed in order to save others? Again, if you are an agent, red dot, if you're an agent of the state, if you have been authorized by the state, which is by extension, according to the scriptures, an extension of God's authority, then you have the right to perform capital punishment, or you have the authority to choose to fight and to kill the bad guy. That is a thing. You look in the Old Testament, and you've got the right. You know, if someone does a certain bad thing, one of the things that you can do, that as a government, is you can have that person put to death as punishment for their crime, as a deterrent, right, for others to do that. So it's legit. Now, it should be carefully planned. It should be under authority. It should be, you know, shouldn't be the first thing you do, obviously. And there is such a thing as a just war, a war that should be fought, a war that is good to fight against bad guys who are doing bad things to be able to help people. There's a just war. And in that just war, sometimes you have to kill the bad guys. That's how it works. Temple says I have the opposite effect for me because how great some series are now. Movies feel short. Oh, really? I suppose that's true because you're sitting there and you're committed. It's funny because I'll watch like 6 episodes in a row, which is like 6 times 20, right? So it's like 120. That's 2 hours, and yet I'll be like, I can't do an hour and 45-minute movie. That's too long. Doesn't make sense, but at the same time, what does? Nothing in my life. That it's just. I don't know. Maybe I could just summarize it as I like anime, and I don't need to psychoanalyze it that much. I could just say that I like anime. I was challenged Devo-wise the other day. It was interesting that the challenge from Spurgeon was about meditation, and it was about, we talked about it a little bit, about sort of chewing on scripture and how digestion and is what causes things to happen, you know, in your body. You can't just go straight from putting it in your mouth to immediately having energy. Like, it actually has to sit and it has to digest, has to go through your system. It takes a little while, right? The everything that has value generally takes a lot of time, and or a lot of things do anyway. And so therefore I was challenged to meditate more. And it's funny because I have had more distractions, more not wanting to do much since I did that Devo and went, yeah, I really should do that more. You know, it's like even this morning, wake up and I had time to like spend time in the Word, and I did my the normal stuff, you know, whatever the normal is for me, and then moved on. And then it's like, yeah, I thought the plan was to spend more time, and it's like, yeah, I maybe there's a spiritual attack, maybe it's just me not having the discipline. I don't know which, but it's definitely there. Red Dot says, I went to Ukraine as a foreign volunteer. Well, I went over to Ukraine as a foreign volunteer. Would fighting for another country revoke your passage to heaven? Why would it? Tell you what, buddy. I'm going to ask you what you're concerned about. So instead of, because the list of things that keep you out of heaven is incredibly long. But there's only like one thing that gets you there and keeps you there. So you tell me what's kind of going through your head, and explain to me sort of a bit more of the situation, what you're worried about, and then we can cover that. Because like, if you're like, what if I go over there and I, you know, litter? Is that bad? You know, like, so let's talk about sort of where you're at. Hello, Mr. in the Miz. Good to see you. Professionals know less than me at this point. They know how to install, but not much more than that. We have a water leak issue in our large unit, and the guy said we need to just keep the filters clean. That was the extent of the instructions. Yeah, nah, bro. That thing needs deep clean. Nah, bro. That's funny. I could totally see someone on for nah, bro. And I'm not spending your $120 every time you walk through my door. I just did a thing. I can't remember if it was American news or Canadian news, where they took air conditioner guys and they brought them into a house. So they had like a professional air conditioner thing, and they broke one thing, like the actual good air conditioner company went like, we're gonna disconnect this wire, pew, and then we'll just check. And so they had a bunch of air conditioner companies come in, and there were ones that were like, you're for some reason this wire came off, we fixed it for you, that'll be $35 or whatever. And then there were other ones who came in and were like, you need a complete overhaul, 30, you know, it's like $1,500, you know, that's just good, it's the way it is. And then they did you remember To Catch a Predator back in the day, where like the guy would be sitting there across from the teenager to leave, and in would walk Chris Hansen and be like, hey, so what you doing here? They did that, but for the air conditioner guy. It was like, hey, so how you doing? What's with that quote? we have an actual air conditioner guy here. Can you prove that quote? And you just see him, you know, dancing. It's so bad. It's hard to trust people these days with seeing that so many times. But at some point you have to. We don't all have the skills for everything all the time, especially me. I'm just here, man. Most AVAC companies are pretty much taught only to sell new unless it's less than 5 years old. And we have a guy in town, like in my town here, he's a great guy, good Christian guy. He'll come over, like, it's funny, he'll tell you how it is. Like, yeah, okay, well, this thing's pretty old, but, you know, I can keep it going for a little while. Just gotta that, and we can keep going. But, you know, you're gonna need this thing new at some point, right? Like, okay, cool. Let it rip, you know, and then it keeps going for one more season. And we've been doing that for a little while, so we'll take it. No, I mean, new ones aren't bad. Like, they're more efficient and et cetera, et cetera. It's just that not everybody can drop that. What are you gonna do? I tell you guys I got a new chair? I finally got a new chair. I'm so excited for it. It took me multiple tries to get a new chair. I bought a chair, and then I didn't like it and sold it to my daughter. And then I bought another chair, and I didn't like it and I sold it to my son. And I'm like, I'm all out of people to sell chairs to. I need to pick the right one this time. So I went and got another chair, and I'm glad, man. It actually works. It's really nice. It's a great color. It's so purple, man. It's so purple. You guys will be able to see it. I should take a picture of it once I clean my room. I didn't take a picture of it because my room is such a mess right now that it would have been, that's all you would have seen. You'd have been like, there's a chair in that picture somewhere? Maddening. I think they say it needs an overhaul because the technicians don't know what to look for and what to do. I think you're right. You're right. For some extent, their training ends with installation and sales. Yeah. Okay. Here. Hold on. Maybe I can show you. Can I lift it? Not by that. Chair. I'm excited. I'm a sucker for purple. Yeah, it's got the mesh. It's breathable. It's got the heads thing. It's got the lumbar, and the instructions were hilarious. First off, it came with white gloves. Like no exaggeration. Like, you know those white gloves you put on when you're like a butler and you're checking for dust and whatnot. It came with those. Yeah, for a hot guy, exactly. Perfect, you know, just to look fancy. And I know you meant the seat. The instructions were at the last instructions. I'll show you. So this, hey, I appreciate it. This is the last instruction. Hold on, I gotta get to the last page here. And you tell me what you think this means, because I know what I think it means. That's the last page. What's your assumption needs to happen on that one? Because the way I see it, that is them saying, before you sit in it, you need to email us and ask a representative from our company to come try it first. So I've been waiting for a little. It's been sitting there for a while. They're a Russian company, I think, based on the name and all that stuff. So I think we're going to be a little while before they get here. I'm hoping I can use it by the end of the month. Yeah, but really, really funny. I couldn't even use the gloves. I tried the gloves on, and like I couldn't hold on to the Allen key and stuff. I'm like, what is the point of this thing? Silly. I had a very violent and rough childhood. Growing up, all my family have been or were in the forces, so that there was a lot of pressure on me to go fight. And when I was 18, the war in Ukraine started. And at that time, I was getting published that the Russians were committing multiple war crimes, and I felt motivated to try my best to help them and to save others at the cost of my life if I needed. So I went over and had to do a lot of things to survive, which broke me mentally and physically. That sounds rough. What country are you from? Like originally? You know what? I think I need to sit down. Please excuse me. I'm gonna sit down. I'm tired, man. UK? All right. So when you went over there, did you go, who did you serve under? Like what country? I assume you served under the UK, right? Because I don't think it works that way. You can't just go join another. But can you just join another country's military? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Because I know you can go over and you can serve the Foreign Legion. Okay. And then you went over there, and what was your job? Infantry? All right. 1 second. I'm just reading something real quick, just to make sure that I get the right thing here. So you said UK. Sorry, my brain you said UK and I thought United Kingdom. Did you mean Ukraine? When you said who did you serve under? Yeah, no, you can't even. I was in the Ukrainian Foreign Legion. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Pardon me. I'm just checking on something real quick before I answer you. Did you serve in the British Armed Forces? And what unit were? Yeah, here's this question: what unit were you in before joining the Ukraine Foreign Legion? Yeah, I'm trying to figure. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to learn. So where were you in the British Armed Forces before that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how the Foreign Legion works. That's why I'm asking. And it does. I mean, we're not talking about necessarily doing the, doesn't really matter. You joined at 18 when you weren't. And when did you get deployed? Like how long? When did you get deployed, and how long have you been back? Because I know that's not like it matters a ton about, you know, sort of timing and whatnot, but because bad things can happen really quickly. Just kind of curious. Got deployed for 19 months. Where at? What did ukulele say? Oh, just yeah. Even a while ago. All right. All right. Then, okay, so after all that, so what's your question? What's your question? Because I think I understand a little bit more. Yeah, because that's kind of where it comes down to, is there's a lot of people, a lot of places doing a lot of things, and sometimes those things aren't very good, as in like they aren't pleasant to do. They're very difficult, but that doesn't preclude anything. So what is your question? In the meantime, while we're waiting for Red Dot, how did everybody's weekend go? Very curious as to your weekend, because I know that mine was fun and interesting, and I really enjoyed turkey. But what did you guys do? Because most of you guys are in America or otherwise, and so therefore you guys didn't get turkey. Maybe you did. I don't know. Maybe you got just a random turkey. But we've still got turkey, and I'm looking forward to a sandwich halfway through the day. I guess it is halfway through the day. I'm looking for a sandwich 3/4 of the way through the day. Well, let me back up the question. Got power. Hey, late Saturday. That is nice. Lovely. I'm glad. So, Red Dot, are you a Christian? Are you a Christian? Okay. What church do you go to? What brand of church? What denomination of church do you go to? That's not a type of church. That's a broad category of sort of things that are not. What kind of Protestant church? The only complaint I have about this chair is that it's tall. Like, I'm at the bottomest bottom, and my feet are barely touching the ground, which is supposed to be, I guess, right, but it's just like I feel like I'm hovering a little bit. Yeah, as in the denomination. No, they're Protestant. No, that's not how that wouldn't work like that. You can go to the Protestant church. Do I need a footrest? You know what's funny? In my little pad that I stand on when I'm standing actually is just enough to get to the top. And then if I'm playing a game, apparently last night, I have a bucket. A very adequately sized bucket I can put my feet on. So I feel pretty good about that. The footrest, like, I saw some of the ones with footrest on it, like, that actually kicked out, and the ones that I bought before that I sold to my son, it had a little kick out footrest. Felt like it was gonna break off, quite frankly. Like, it was two like metal tubes that kind of came out to a seat, and then it's fine. It held up my feet, But I'm like, it doesn't feel secure, and it felt weird to kind of sit crisscross applesauce on a chair while typing. I'm just totally not used to it. Like even this, like I'm supposed to be like up, right? Like sitting, and then where does the lumbar go, and how far back does it want me? I'm just hoping I can function. I've screwed up my hip so bad having crossed my legs for like the last 6 months, probably trying to deal with this chair. That I mean, legit, I tried to flick a bug away with my leg, and I hurt my hip. I literally yelled out in pain because I moved my hip wrong, which tells me it's time for me to sit properly. You know, Anglican. Okay, so then let me ask you this question, Red Dot, and thank you for indulging my questions. I appreciate that. I just want to get a good take on your on where you're at. So according to your church, how does salvation work? Right, according to the Anglican church that you attend, how does salvation work? How do you become a Christian? Because that's a key to understanding where you're at, right? It's the key to kind of understanding how you process what you went through. Pillow on the floor, just like, yeah, that's what I mean. I have the little cushion on the floor to set my feet on. I'm not totally sure how set the feet need to be, but they are flat on the floor. Well, flat on the mat. So I feel like it's enough. I just wish I could go down like 1 more inch, just 1 more inch, and I think I'd be fine. And then I'd be able to I don't know, maybe I'm just used to have my knees up or something. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I just don't know. This is a new experience to me, having a chair I can sit in properly and actually be able to use it. Did I tell you guys I'm holding up my monitor with Lego now? I was playing Wuthering Waves yesterday, and it was like, dude, I kept looking down, like I was literally looking down. So I went and just built. I was behind my kid, she's watching TV, and I'm like clicking Lego together. And what are you doing? I'm making Lego. And okay, cool, Dad. You do what you want on your day off. Worked out good. So that's actually not at all how it works. What that's not how Anglican. How often do you go to church, man? Like, do you have a home church? Because that's not, I mean, God decides that you get to go to heaven or not based on what, though? Right? Like, how does he base his decision? What does he decide that, how does he decide whether you get to go or not? Because it's a, yeah, all right. Can I sit forward? Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. Not quite ready. Where does the lumbar even go? What is a lumbar? And do I have one? I hope I do. This feels like there's something in the back of your back, like holding you like this. And I'm not used to that. I'm used to kind of collapsing into a chair. All right, tell you what, we're gonna bust out the synth wave, and as we're talking to Red Dot here, we're gonna get some stuff done. So where's my synth wave? Underground and synth wave. Let's roll that together, and then I don't know. I created this for just such an occasion. That one there. Boop. So why don't we do that? And we can kind of hang out. I'm gonna get my bucket. Tactical bucket. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, that's a well-placed bucket is what that is. Okay. Let's go. What am I doing? We're just gonna go through the post-its. That's what we're gonna do. As we're talking to Red Dot here, we're gonna go through the post-its. And we're just gonna, like, what I do is after they're done, I fold them in half and I put them in a pile. And that way it's got, at least I can go back through them and kind of go, oh yeah, that's what I did. That's why I was doing that. Okay, I did do that. Tactical bucket when you're sick. This is a tactical bucket is for whatever tactic you need it for. My tactic is to hold my feet off the floor. That's at this point. Oh man, I'm off. Holy moly. Forgive me if I sound like a rambling weirdo. I'm looking at my pile of work and looking at my messy desk, and I'm looking at my unmade, bed and whatnot, and I'm just kind of like, man, I got so much I want to do. And then this morning I totally distracted myself with setting up a dual stream. What are you gonna do? What's your take on what we need to do to be accepted into heaven? There is nothing we need to do. That's the trick. The trick, the most important thing to understand about salvation is that there's nothing you can do to get saved. There's nothing you can do to lose your salvation, right? Your salvation comes completely, thanks Chrono, comes completely from the merit of Jesus, right? That's he did the work. So the question, the most base question is, do you believe Jesus did everything necessary so that you can go to heaven? That's it. That's the question. And the next part of that question is to answer, what did Jesus do and why do you have to do it? Right? So what did Jesus do? Well, he died on the cross. He died on the cross and then he rose again. Why did he have to do that? Because the penalty for human sin is death and eternal separation from God. But as a gift, God has offered Jesus' life in place of ours if we're willing to accept it. And if we say, yes, I'm willing to accept it, and we believe it, then we're saved. Get to go to heaven. That's how that works. Which is why God decides isn't quite right. Thanks for that. Appreciate the lurk. But I didn't do anything to earn heaven. And what can I do to get that benefit revoked? You can't do anything to get that benefit revoked. That's the whole point. If you didn't earn it, it's a gift. You've been handed a gift. Here, gift. I haven't been to church since 16, now I'm 20. Okay, so I would say then you're not a Christian. Unless you understand salvation, Snipe, you are not a Christian. Because the fundamental oh, that sucks, man. Thanks for coming back. The fundamental baseline understanding for are you a Christian is, do you believe that Jesus died on the cross for your sins and then rose again 3 days later? And that you are now, the penalty's been paid for you. That's the baseline. And so if you believe God decides, what I asked you before was, what do you think, what is God's choice? How does he decide? That's what I asked you before. I'm trying to launch caffeinated, sorry. I think I downloaded it. I can't remember. Holy moly gajoli. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. I gotta launch it. Forgot to install the thing. Good to see you. I have been trying to do 3 things at once, and it's not good. I need to settle down. Just do one thing at a time. Take it as it comes. You know what I mean? Black Cat has the best head coverings, which also required to go to heaven. You got to cover your head, or not, depending on where you're going. That's not true. Head coverings have very little to do with salvation, but some people make a great big deal about it. I've been to churches like that. Wild to me. How many people really care about head covering that have absolutely no understanding of what that actually is for or where it came from. They just do it. My mind's going too fast, my dude. Like, I haven't lost it. I think what's ended up happening is that it's decided it's going to try to do 17 things at the same time and try to plan stuff in the future, wonder where I'm, have chats and do all the rest of this stuff. It's just a lot going on up here. And so I'm trying to actively not do that. I think it's cool that Dustin is reading through the Bible. That's cool. I think it's cool that Black Cap's reading through the Bible. It's occurred to me. I'm like, well, why don't I go through John, or why don't I do that something similar? And part of me is like, well, because they're already doing it, right? If you want to go watch somebody read through the Bible in a, and you want to listen to it, Dustin's already doing it. I don't need to. And if you want to have somebody who's going through a different, Jeremiah, go ahead, follow Flat Cap. I don't need to. So I'm trying to find a sort of my niche when it comes to that kind of stuff. I think mine is probably preacher teacher, obviously, but what that means, on Twitch today with all the people that are around and best way I can serve, it matters. You literally have to, I have to think it through. Okay, let's pile through these things while we wait for Red Dot. We're just gonna go through top to bottom. Like, I'm just gonna literally start at the top of the pile, and then I'm going to go and get to the end. Decides based on the sins you've committed. No. That is most other religions, but not Christianity. And that's probably where your fear and guilt comes from. Is that God doesn't decide where you go based on how sinful or not sinful or good or bad or otherwise you've been. That's pretty much every other religion than Christianity. God decides whether or not you are saved based on your relationship with Jesus and what that is. So then I will ask you the question, Red Dot. What is your relationship with Jesus? This post-it note says 600 million views across Canada, content creators in churches. Yep. I kind of know what that means. I wrote it down basically saying that if we counted across Canada all the Christian content creators and what they're doing, how many communities that would be and how many people would have been listening to Christians and connecting with Christians online, you'd probably be at 600 million views, right? Just across. Okay, let's break that down. What does that mean? What does being your Lord and being your Savior mean? So break that down. So Jesus my Lord means what? Jesus my Savior means what? I'm doing what's called systematic theology. So I'm not just asking questions to ask questions. I'm actually going through and we're doing an active kind of participation of a systematic theology of what's called soteriology, which is the study of salvation, and be able to answer these questions is critical, because if you start with, I don't know if I'm saved and I don't know what God wants and I don't know how that works, and then then you're going to end up kind of confused and lost. So we got to back up and kind of say, what is salvation? Where does it come from? And so if you say that he's your Lord and Savior, and what does that mean to you? And I'm going to try not defining it right now. I want to hear what you say first. Ah! Desk jet? No. What? Why? No. Why are you installing an inkjet computer on my... What is happening right now? Please go away. Golly. I forgot. I'm going to go download some more RAM, and then I'm going to update to the new Windows without checking to see where the file came from. That's the plan. Okay, I'm going to now. I'm trying to launch Caster Labs. Add or remove programs. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to add or remove a program. That's all I'm trying to do. Don't trust notavirus.exe. Defnotavirus.exe. He's my Lord. By who he is, I look up to, and I have a lot of thought about what the Savior part is. Help me in every way you can. Okay, so Savior, right? Savior implies that you are being saved, right? That means you are in jeopardy. So the way that you've defined Savior is when I have an issue, sometimes he comes and helps me, right? So ultimately, the Savior part isn't Savior from tough stuff in your life. The Bible's really clear about that this tough stuff in your life is going to keep happening. It actually might get worse. So the salvation, the Savior, is from the consequences of your sin and the destination of eternity in hell. Right? That's the Savior part. So would you say that you see him as that for you, Red Dot? Bridgeport had a call related to my new job today. Basically, I haven't reapplied to keep my current job because contract work is silly. Yeah. Looks like I have a good chance of being brought on with his new team. Nice. That's so stupid, right? Contract work is so... I know you've been working here for a year now and working on this project, but since your contract's up, we're going to need a resume. Like, my resume is just going to have you on it. and I'm going to use you as a reference, so... Why don't you have a little meeting with yourself and you find out whether or not you want to hire me? Okay, so if he's your Savior and he saved you from hell and he's your Lord who you look up to and do things from, then go back to your first question. Okay? Go back to your first question. What's your answer to it? Because that is a critical part of understanding salvation. Okay, did it work? I totally trust notavirus.exe. That's the only file I actually do download. Actually, it's funny you say that because a lot of the indie games that I get, say it's itch.io, or we use a lot of stuff through OBS and a lot of the GitHub things that we get, they all do that. They all pop up with a great big red screen that's like, hey, this could kill you and your computer to death. And you have to literally scroll down, scroll right, hit the I will destroy my computer button, and hope for the best. Yeah, Red Dot, and that's the thing, right? So this is if anybody has a confusion about their salvation, whether or not God loves them, whether or not they, God has the best for them, whether or not what God's opinion of them is, we go back to the cross, we go back to the cross, we go back to the cross. We ask the question, how does he treat me? What has he done for me? And what did I do to earn it? And that usually fixes the doubt. That's like, oh, I didn't do anything to earn it, so I can't do anything to lose it. I was already a miserable sinner beforehand, and he saved me anyway. So my miserable sins afterwards aren't a surprise to him. So I'm still saved. Okay, and the fact that he's willing to walk with me and work with me and be my and connect to me, even despite the fact that I'm a rebellious turd, means that it's not me, it's him. He's the one who gets the glory. So therefore, I don't have to worry about the salvation part. Now, you may feel better, Red Dot. You will feel better if you did something wrong, asking forgiveness for it, and if you didn't feel like you did something wrong, but you still feel guilty, to work that through with your counselor or with your pastor and talk to God about it and kind of going, well, if I didn't do anything wrong, why do I feel guilty? Then you can work that through with the counselor, right? Because that's not a salvation issue. That's sort of a what you got going upstairs issue. Does that make sense? I hope that helped. I'm sorry I took you the long way around. Like, I know that you asked a question. It's supposed to take like 5 seconds, but the truth is, it was, it took less time. All right. Or it took more time because I needed more questions. So it was more complicated than you thought. All right, contact CHRI again. Already did. Fix that one. I'm doing stuff on my post-it note list instinctually. As long as you know the source is trustable, you're fine. But if you don't know the source, you're probably better off not trusting it. Yeah, true. 1000%. All right. Make embiggen again. Oh, yeah. We got to fix the embiggen command. I wonder if I can do that with... I can do that with Lumia. All right. Let's see if I can fix that. Unfortunately, I can't do it on this screen. So we're just going to have to do what we did last time. There you go. We use leak spin. That way you guys have something to look at while I screw around over here. Because what I tried to do is I've been trying to move everything from what's it called? Triggerfire. From Triggerfire over to Lumia so that it always works. Because Triggerfire is flaky. A lot of my memories from the past have disappeared because I've been blown up by FPV drone with 2K of explosions and had a piece of shrapnel going in my head. Well, that probably works in your favor then. I mean, that sucks. So, have you been through the military counseling? Have you been to counseling yet? Because that's a lot of people get confused when it comes to this stuff. No, well, my suggestion is that you do. One of the things that we have to do, you've been sitting on this for a while, you gotta, that's funny. I'm looking forward to it. If you don't talk it out, if you don't get it out of your head and out of your heart and out of your mouth, it'll just sit there and kind of stick around in your brain and it won't get stuck. And it'll get stuck. You have to let it out. And the only way to do that is through talk therapy. We don't have much veterans in the UK. Right, but there are counseling programs, right? Necromancy. The reason so many gravediggers are out of work. Are they out of work? Actually, I can see that. You know what? I can see that. Get the graphic would be a bunch of grave diggers, right? As in, like, like people who dig grave, holding onto their shovels or whatever, and they got a picket sign, and it's got and it just says "End necromancy." Necromancy steals jobs and whatnot. And they're just kind of standing there, and you've got like they're picketing against necromancy because they're losing their job. Not the sort to talk about, which is why you are where you are, Red Dot, right? I had a professor who used to say, if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to keep getting what you're getting. Right? And a part of that means if you think that you're the exception to the rule, or that somehow continuing on the path of doing only the same thing all the time and expecting different results is somehow going to work for you, then you are sorely mistaken. You are not special. You are human. Everything that you do is going to be run through the same filter as everybody else. And so therefore, if you need to work through guilt and shame and fear and wonder and question, you need to work it through out loud with a person. It's how humans are built. Yeah, exactly, Ferric. And no, this is just Jones' answer to the question. It's just a song. Equatorial Ridge by Leaving the Sequence. Yeah, we're leak spinning right now because I'm doing something on a different monitor. So knock yourself out. How about all the leak spin you need? Okay. Whoa, that's wild. Okay, if I go to my just chatting. Just chatting. You know the necromancers just through the 3 R's: reuse, reduce, and re-raise. Yep. I have it set to get rid of my message after 5 seconds, which is kind of dumb because it disappears after 5 seconds. Okay, come on. Oh, it's so small. Why is it so small? Tenching Numa Numa. Oh, where's the Numa Numa guy? Okay, let's do the Numa Numa guy. All right, Numa Numa. Does he have his own website? After 20 years, Numa Numa guy brings back his iconic dance. He's back. Son of a gun. There he is. And we're just gonna turn that on loop. Okay, back here. They always re-raise. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, I'm gonna minimize this and I'm going to try to do leak spin. Not leak spin. Try to do a command. I wonder if I can do a command. How do I do commands? Under the command section. Yeah, that guy's really good. Not the highest resolution video of all time. No one asked Numa Numa guy for a comeback. Somebody must have. Wasn't just sitting at home one day and was like, you know what? I need attention. Nobody would do that, would they? Not the hero we need, but the hero we deserve. Ha ha ha. Okay, I'm just gonna add a command, and it's gonna do an OBS thing. I wish I could show you guys this. It's just not gonna work because it's gonna be weird. But I highly recommend Lumia. I have a Lumia thing. If you are curious, actually, a Lumia link. If you guys want to do, and I pay monthly for it because it's so good. Scene set. We're gonna set it to gaming ultra wide, probably. Oh crap! Now I have 2 gaming ones. Let's just do gaming ultra wide. Gaming ultra wide. Yeah, ultra wide is actually the better one because then it will at least be seen and not be cut off. Cool. And then we're gonna add the action, and then we're gonna complete. Next, the command will be EMBIGGEN. And then next step. Next step. Complete. Refresh. Okay. Let's see what happens. Exclamation point. EMBIGGEN. Go. Yo, I fixed it. I fixed it. It's fixed. It done been fixed. We can check that one off the box. You guys want any more commands? I can do cool stuff. I got things. I can do stuff. All right. Ambiguous command complete. GG. Yeah. Slow down square ads. They're at a minute. They're fine. I had them at that faster, but now they're at change every minute. It's all good. What I did, actually, I feel clever and smart and intelligent and amazing. Because what I did was I'm trying to avoid having to edit videos, right? Because my videos don't need a ton of editing. Yes, gaming videos do. Yes, they need to you need to have all kinds of, like, yeah, I get it. You know, editing is good. But the way that the stuff I generally update is usually a lecture. It's usually a talk, and you guys are talking about stuff along the way, and it applies to it. So therefore, if I can just, yeah, I am clever and smart and intelligent and amazing. I am. There's my t-shirt. That's what I need. And what was I saying? I was saying something. Hold on. Need a splash of coffee. What was I saying? How amazing and smart and intelligent I am. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Red Dot Snipe. You get you're you know it. Holy moly. What was I talking about? Oh, I'm trying to avoid editing. And so what I did is I took the like and subscribe, the website thinger, all the things that are supposed to be happening when during a video where you pop on and say, would you please like and subscribe and whatever, and I put them on here. I put them on Twitch, and so that way if we're playing a game or if we're doing something or if we're chatting, it'll come up and it'll say at some point within I think I've got 5 things, so within 5 minutes it'll say, are you on YouTube? Like and subscribe, which I admit isn't the most, isn't the best way. You're supposed to go, hey, like and subscribe and whatnot, but at the same time, if I can take the highlights, and God bless the amazing person who does the highlights, helps me out with highlights, take that, hit the go button, use ChatGPT to run through. So here's another interesting thing I'm doing, and that is I'm using a piece of software right now to do a full transcript of what I say, everything I say on stream, everything. And so I can take that transcript immediately after stream. I have a piece of software that will pull off the chat from everything you guys have said. I can put those 2 files into ChatGPT and say, during the stream, this is what happened. This is the part that I kind of want to remember. Can you please create a YouTube description for it, a Twitch, whatever, and it'll go, and it'll be accurate to what I said. I can actually be able to put the timeline together where it'll actually do chapters. It's not great at the chapters, but it'll actually do the chapters. And so that way I can create, and it's pretty quick. Yeah, Samus. Yeah, I hope so too. Red Dot, you still there? I suppose we could do something fun. Here's something. Let's go here. I hadn't thought about this before. What if we pause this and we do synthwave over here? I have a synthwave mix. Synthwave chill. Hey, Yelnik's here. Hello. We're gonna do this person. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. Holy moly. There we go. That's the stuff. Good to see you. Ooh, calm down. Now that's some synthwave right there. This is the part where I get copyright struck immediately. All right. Red Dot says, I lost childhood friend when he came back from battle due to PTSD stuff. He didn't do anything about his PTSD when he got back, and it ate him up and ruined most of his childhood friendships. Find a godly friend, person therapist, who you can honestly and openly talk things and work it out. Yeah, and that's the thing. Hey, Banana, good to see you. The thing that people need to grasp, and this is dudes and otherwise, it is that humans are built to talk. All of us. Everybody. Did you get that video of me? Looks just like you. You got your little purple Twitch toque on and the whole 9 yards. They have a posted no problem too. But we're built to talk. Humans are designed to have... To think well, to take a lot of beatings, a lot of trouble, a lot of... Like, we can go through a lot of things. You can starve and you can insult. Humans can go through a lot, okay? But what ends up happening is that all that stuff kind of it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't just disappear, right? It actually ends up kind of getting stuffed into boxes inside of you. You're like, I don't want to deal with that now. I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't want to deal with that. So you can get through whatever it is. When you're through, or at least part of the way through, or you find a break, those boxes that you've been stuffing things in are eventually going to just need to be dealt with. They're going to explode, or they're going to leak, or they're going to tip over or something. And the only way that humans are designed to deal with that is with the help of another person. You need another person in order to be able to do that. You can't do it yourself. That's true because God built it into us that we are needful of him and we are needful of other people. It's never in the Bible just me and God. That never happens. It's everybody together. God actually creates inabilities within us so that we require other people. So you need to process it with a person. And the best way to do that isn't just with any person, but with somebody who actually knows how to listen most of the time. And I would say this is true for a good amount of trauma. You don't actually, I'm going to put this, most of the time you don't need a counselor, or a lot of the time you don't need a counselor. You just need to get it off your chest. You need to go find somebody who's going to say, yeah, that really sucks. I agree. That really sucks. That's too bad. Or you know what? Let's meet together and talk about that. Or let's go through it together. I have a friend and we go through some similar stuff, and it's some pretty rough stuff. And he's the only guy I know who's going through something similar. We sit down, we chat about it. And then, we don't solve anybody's problems. We don't solve each other's problems. We just talk about it. And just having the fact that we were able to know that another person's going through stuff, and that we were able to kind of be honest with that person, they kind of get it, is more than enough to be able to let that emotional turbulence dissipate. Right, go back to sleep though. How's the job? Before you go, how's the job, dude? How is the new job? Do you have a Ontario? Hello. Hello, non sequitur. Welcome to the welcome to the stream. He comes out of nowhere with the Ontario. I'm in Ontario, so like I appreciate it. I really do. I like Ontario. Oh, I can't shrink my chat enough to get it off the screen. I guess we'll just put it up. We'll just make it part of the screen. How about where's a good place to put it? Right there, maybe. How about as the window? But then it's covering the dog. Ah, there we go. Now I can Interesting characters at the gas station at night shift? I would think so. Yeah, I'm in just outside Ottawa. I'm easily doxxed. If you want to come and murder me, it's easily done. I wouldn't recommend coming and robbing my house. You wouldn't walk away with much. But if you need a good murder, I'm here for you. Ontario's Canada's Ohio? No. Ontario's Canada's, well, California, I would think. Or Washington. Very liberal. Lots of money. Our north of London. Well, good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Who are you talking to about Ontario? What was that all about? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I like that. Just kind of came out of nowhere with the Ontario. Ontariaki, yo. Ontario. There actually is a song. That the lyric is Ontario. So yeah, there is a song. We have. It's funny in Canada, we don't have a lot of, in my opinion, cities and provinces that sound good in music, or maybe I'm just used to it, right? Because if you talk about California, it seems to come off the tongue better. Whereas if you talk about Alberta or Saskatchewan, it doesn't quite, it's not quite as cool in a song. Joe on the stream was talking to a buddy about hockey. Didn't click the F. Well, we appreciate it, man. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you being here. I'm just kind of working my way through ever so slow. Through my pile of post-its. That's what we're doing today. And if I can get through this, I'm going to feel pretty good about it. Chino Mage DM collab. Did I ever contact Chino Mage for the DM collab? I'm going to find out. I think I did. We talked about it on stream. This is not new information. We talked about it on stream. I'm just going to check. Chino Mage. Hey, let's do a collab. And I said, here, this is my availability. He's like, you're in. What time zone are you? I said Eastern Standard Time. And then nothing happened after that. So it's not me, it's him. Waiting for Chino. At some point, he'll get back to me. But that's technically done. I did my part. I've actually had that issue a few times, and nothing against Chino. I get, you get busy and all the rest of that stuff. But like, I find that since I've been part of this, part of streaming and part of doing kind of like organizational stuff, there's a lot of folks who don't follow through. I know he's a busy guy. Yeah. And this is not against Chino. It's just something that came up. Like, for example, I went to a meeting down in Florida and met with some dudes, and they were like, we're serious about this. We're really serious. Let's talk about this. We were talking 12 hours a day, 3 straight days, like really, really hardcore. And at the end, I got put on a committee for writing a book, and just kind of writing a devotional book for gamers, for advanced, higher end gamers, like as in the ones that spend hours a day practicing kind of thing. That need a special devo for them that'll kind of fit their schedule, fit their mindset, whatever. So I sat down to write it, because everybody knows I'm an elite gamer and I totally understand that world. And they said, okay, you write it and we'll edit it. I'll make the graphics, whatever. And so I sat down and I wrote probably 3 chapters of the book. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop now and I'm going to send this in to them. Here's what I wrote. And the response was, what's that for? And I'm like, because we were in a committee together to make a book, remember? And they're like, no, I don't remember that at all. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? So I talked to the organizer, the actual lead organizer, and he's like, oh, thanks for the work, man. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. Because I'm not doing this by myself to just send it out to the world to disappear into the ether. That's a lot of work, right? So, and that's happened a bunch of times where, like, I went to a conference. Our schedule was so weird, only an hour and a half from lunch. It is weird. Isn't that weird? I start at lunch and I always feel like I'm a little bit off. Although I did have breakfast today, so I feel good about that. Yeah, I went to another place. Like I was at where was I? I was at some conference somewhere. We're sitting there, we're talking, and it was, you know, building friendship, building relationships. Dudes that were would seem really, really legitimately to care about me, to care about what I was doing. You know, sharing some really intimate, kind of close stuff. And I thought that was gonna carry over. You know, other people who came to me. It's like, I want to get to know you better. I'm like, cool, I'll get to know you better. And then the moment that conference was done, that stopped. Right? I tried following up. Hey, how you doing? That's pretty cool. We wanted to hang out. Oh yeah, I totally wanted to hang out. Radio silence. Right? Talking to the other person is like, hey, we spent a bunch of time together. That was pretty cool. Do you want to chat more? No. Okie dokie. And then I went to I went to the States, right? And I was talking to a guy, and he was a university professor, and he was building a whole class for university. And he's like, I want you to be part of that. You can teach it, and you can know no, they didn't say no. They just didn't get back to me. No Christian would say no. They would just not get back to me. And so he's like, I'm going to work with you to make this class. And so I went through, and I'm going through interviews and all kinds of stuff and talking, finally got through it. And at the last interview, after just hours of talking about it and kind of doing a plan, I'm like, yeah, I'm Canadian. Is that going to be a problem? And nah, I hear back 2 days later. Oh, you're Canadian. No, you can't do it. Thanks, but no thanks. And so he's continuing on with the project, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. They worked with CHRI, right? With CHRI's the radio station in town. We went and sat there for two hours, talking to the mucky mucks, everybody from the guy who runs the place, like literally the executive director, owner dude, all the way to the DJs and other team members, and sat there and talking about what I do and what we can do together. And, you know, all of a sudden they're talking about, yeah, we want to do this. We're thinking about doing that. We can work on collabs. We could do that. I'm like, cool. That sounds awesome. So I sent them a message afterwards, like, thanks for the meeting. Let's love to hear what's going on. You know, weeks later, a couple weeks later, maybe 10 days, you know, oh, we're pretty busy. We're working on some stuff. I'm like, cool. But what we're thinking about you. Okay. And then, you know, a couple weeks go by, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I get it. I gotta grow thicker skin, but I also know that when I say I'm gonna do something, I try to follow through, or I'm gonna give you a real good excuse as to why I couldn't. Like you'll hear, you know, I couldn't do it because physical issues, life issues, things were literally getting in the way. I couldn't actually do it. You know, it was a real problem. And so let me tell you how to help with that and whatever. But to be ghosted over and over and over and over and over, you start to take it personal. You know what I mean? You start to be like, yeah, man, I don't know. And so, like, it's not like Chino is a bad guy. Chino's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. He's busy as heck, working on NCMS, working with Lux. I'm not a priority. I get it. Totally get it. So this is not anti-Chino rhetoric. It's just, you know, you just every time you kind of get a little bit forgotten like that, you're like, yeah, all right. And then the self-doubt starts to rise, and you end up kind of going, am I a fraud? Are people just placating me? Is it just I'm saying things and they're going, oh yeah, that's pretty cool, and then secretly they don't give two hoots? Or are they actively against, you know, being like, oh, we can't have, you know, if we help that guy, he might actually grow and he might have influence to take our stuff, so we can't partner with that guy. And it's like, I know that's all bunkum, garbage, stupid, dumbhead stuff, but it's still, you know, it kind of rattles around there, and I got to fight against it. We're an interesting drab. That's Ohio, because I live there, not Ontario. We are not uninteresting, nor are we drab. We have a beautiful, you know, beautiful province. We just have an insane government. Insane, evil, corrupt, demonic government. And I don't know what we're going to do about it. The same thing happened with Reach, self-doubt, because of people got busy. Yeah, exactly. Right? Go down, try to build relationships, and then they're gone. It takes effort, man. It takes effort. Just keeping up with the taco Discord. Wait, you're trying to take my stuff? What? Yeah, literally, you're the inspiration for all this, man. That's why I'm on YouTube right now. Literally, I spent the morning trying to get my YouTube stream back on because Chrono. And I'm gonna try to do Rumble soon too. Just because, you know, apparently that's where the action's at, baby. Yeah. Oh, I said Chrono this, Chrono. I did. You know, original ideas are for suckers. Just steal from the best. That's what I say. Yeah, Canada's not the only one, but like at least you guys, I feel like you got people down there with a head on their shoulders. The only thing we have in Canada are people that are liberal morality, and there are some people who are fiscally conservative and some people who are more liberally conservative, and that's an economic thing. The question is, does spending money help you get more money and stimulate the economy, or does saving money help you get more money and save the economy? That's the only difference in Canada. Everybody, you ask anybody, so how do you feel about, killing old people, sick people, mentally ill people, babies? How do you feel about that? And the whole government's like, yeah, we should totally do that. No question. But let's fight and argue and pee our pants about whether or not we should, I don't know, build more houses. For my own creator group, Burrito. Oh, we're working on that now. Hold on. This is why ChatGPT was invented. All right. Hold on. We're gonna try this. A friend is joking. I gotta make sure it's Joker. It'll memorize it as taco is now burrito. So we're not gonna do that. A friend is joking that he's starting a competition. That's how you spell that. For taco called Burrito. Baby, you're really in the ocean. Good job. I want a bunch of funny acronyms that it could stand for. Throw some mean ones into. Boop. Bible's underrated. Really into this organization. You guys are pretty good at this. Boring. Friendly / funny. Boring. Bringing unity, real respect. Blah, barf. Sassy, spicy. Okay. Boring, uninspired rebels repeating irrelevant Twitch observations. That's kind of mean. Boring, uninspired rebels repeating irrelevant Twitch observations. That hits home. I felt that one. That's what I'm going with. Hold on, there's more. Barely understandable ramblings, really irritating talented online creators. Talentless. Barely understandable ramblings, really irritating talentless online creators. They threw a dash at the end to cheat. Saw the most Ontario discussion online last night. Some kids had torn up a downtown flower bed for fun. Half the people argued that it wouldn't have happened if there were just the right government program. I was wondering why we need a government program to tell teenagers not to tear up flowers that don't belong to them. Yeah, you talk about, how much in Canada, socialism and all the rest of that jazz and giving away our rights so the government will send us money. It's not even a joke. Not even a joke. The first solution that a lot of people in Canada have is call the government, ask the government will help. Which is, sometimes they do. I wouldn't be able to do what I do if it wasn't for some government help, but not for everything. No government programs are going to prevent teenage vandalism. Well, if you keep them high, give them all as much pot as you want. If they get addicted to drugs, have the government pay for the drugs. Make sure that pornography is widely available and is considered art, and you're able to destroy the fundamentals of the family. Therefore, there is no parental example all you have is either two working parents that are too busy to actually take care of their kids, or for that matter, just a single mom and the dad's off doing who to whatever. So there's no actual examples for it. And then you can make it so that school is so less challenge, so not challenging that it doesn't matter what you do. You can actually, you'll win every time, to make sure that they don't ever feel bad about themselves. And then you make sure that they're not learning anything actually about history or life or anything of consequence, morality, philosophy. You only make sure that they're learning about liberal government stuff, whatever's in the news, and whatever of human sexuality. And then you just take those guys and you just say, hey, go into the world and be nice to each other. Right? Then they're going to go, oh, having eternal liberty and having to work by every emotion that I want and having that completely validated in my life, that whatever I feel is correct. When I pass this flower pot, I immediately think, I want to destroy that, which is okay, because it's part of who I am, and nobody would ever tell me otherwise. I don't want government involved in my personal life at any level. Keep invaders out. Keep monopolies in check. The end. Yeah. Don't learn history or prone to repeat it. Those who don't teach history are planning to repeat it. Oh, that's a good quote. I like that one. I like that one. That's good. Very good, in fact. I like that a lot. I'm gonna switch to Rogue. Be right back. My brainular area is in need of a little inspiration, so Rogue, exclamation point Rogue, if you too also want to switch to Rogue today. So let your brain... No, this here, this is water. I drink like 4 or 5 of these a day, baby. This is, if you see this, which is my own merch, by the way, and my merch looks freaking awesome. I love it. So good. Is the end of my sentence, and that's all I have to say about that. Why did he do it twice? Why did Lumia Stream do it? You're welcome. Why did Lumia Stream do that? Let's fix that now. All right, so commands. What are the commands? I've got Rogue. Edit. Do I have a TTS on here? I do. Disable the TTS. Okay, complete. There we go. Fixed. Wasn't even on the post-it notes. In order not to use rude verbal communication, we will use rude non-verbal communication. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Sending me another shaker in this order. Yeah, me too. I ordered. Did you guys order the brand new flavor? You guys should see it. Hold on. They have a actually kind of a good ad. So let's pause synthwave here. Open up YouTube again, and do the Rogue Energy. Should be like the first thing you see. No, I want the actual channel. They have a channel. That one. Okay. Videos. You guys know what the new flavor is? Why don't you have it on here? Bruh. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's somewhere else. Rogue Energy. It's Dragon Fruit Lemonade. New flavor. Rogue Hydration. Rogue, I'm going to have a talk with you. Rogue. What the flip? Decided to try strawberry banana? It's not, I don't know. Banana. I like bananas. I like strawberries. That's going to taste like banana. And drinking bananas just feels weird. It just, I can't do it. I'm starting to suspect that stevia might give me headaches and might have triggered the last couple of migraines I had. Oh, interesting. Stevia. Wild. I like banana. Bananas, Hannah. Oh no, we have some self-loathing banana. What are we gonna do about that? Banana nectar? Ew, that's thick drink. Ew, what do you? No, thick drinks are supposed to be, except maple syrup. You can drink all the maple syrup you want. Okay, here is this it? Okay, this must be it. Here. So loud! Banana is a Hannah. Not a banana, is a Hannah. Don't confuse me, I'm dumb. There you go. RogueEnergy.com. Dragon fruit lemonade, baby. It's gonna be yummy. I think. I like dragon fruit. So, what else is there? Self-help stream. Let's go. It's always a self-help stream, Blanco. That's what I'm here for, man. If you want help, I'm your guy. I will give you all the advice. Some of it'll be good, some of it'll be bad. You just have to figure out which one is which. Mango supremacy. Oh, banana. No, not mango. I think Rogue has a mango flavor. Yeah, they do actually. Hold on. I think they do. Yeah, I'm in Canada. Thank you for your help. Okay, so all flavor. I think they have a mango one. There's the new dragon fruit. Yeah, dragon fruit mango. There you go. So you can have it both ways, man. Dragon lemonade. I think that's really good. Yeah, we'll do that. Love how they had the video title at the bottom of the video. Oh, that was probably my player. That was probably my player. Something I could drink more than just flavored water, but everything I've tried, my body doesn't like. Squirt lemon in it. That's all I can do for you, man. Didn't come in liter bottles, making it really heavy. I totally send you some banana nectar. Ugh. Go ahead. I would love to try it. Sounds fun, but no. I can't imagine liking it. Trogdor was a bottle of lemonade. Yes. This Trogdor brand lemonade. What are you talking about? By the way, did you guys know they have a reward program now? I'm not selling it right now. I promise. This is not me trying to sell you guys. It is just I'm excited because they did some cool stuff. Here, let me change my scene. So they actually have a reward program now, and it's got some sick rewards. Like I've only bought I bought some, but not like a ton. And I got 290 rewards already, and that lets me have $10 in Rogue Cash, right? I can get let's see, what's the other thing I can get? I saw something else. I can get a shaker, I can get a unicorn shaker. Like it's actually pretty good. The rewards program pretty slick. Too much shipping, you'd probably throw. Oh, it is. It's a ton of shipping. Are you kidding? Shipping anything to Canada is brutal. I hate bananas, and I am encouraging mango supremacy. Well, I can appreciate that. They do have a banana flavor, the strawberry banana. They also have another one that I'm a little leery of. What's called strawberry bubblegum. And I'm on the edge. I'm like, that could be really good. Or just like drinking, like some flavors, you're like, yeah, chewing bubblegum, yes. But drinking bubblegum? I don't know, man. Vuvuzela versus Kazoo. The ultimate battle. Okay. What am I doing? Still going through. Okay, what did that say? Write articles for magazine blogs. That might take a minute. We're gonna hang on to that one. We're starting a band. A Kazoo and a Vuvuzela? You guys are gonna be the most hated creatures on planet Earth. Nobody will come to your concert. Except bees. You're just gonna have swarms and swarms of bees. What is Rogue? Oh, Rogue is it's a energy drink. But what's cool about it is it's not like bad for you, man. It's got vitamin B, it's got a bunch of really good stuff in it. It has hold on. I have a thing here. I can actually show you. Yoing. This is the one I just finished. It's Rocket Pop flavored. So it has, oh, don't do the old guy thing. But it is quite small. So it's got caffeine, obviously, right? But it's also got vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B6, B12, and it's got a bunch of like what's called the energy complex for neurological like stimulant for focus. It's got like a ton of, and what's cool about it is that it's designed by people who really care. The company's really nice. Those people, they're very cool. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. When I was doing my stream, my subathon, I was doing a Rogue giveaway. So I was going to give away this, right? Little packet of Rogue, just for anybody who, when we got to a certain thing. I contacted Rogue and I'm like, hey, I hadn't talked to him before about it. I just said, you know what? I was going to give away this thing. What do you guys think? Can I do something better? And they're like, how about gift cards? Like, wasn't even a question. How about gift cards? I'm like, yes. So I was able to give away like something worth five times the price, maybe 10 times the price, because they're just nice. Yes, they have hydration, which is non-caffeine, and the calm. If you want to try something good, and if you're just kind of sick of the chamomile tea at night, their calm is really good. I really like it. It's got like tryptophan and all kinds of things to kind of chill you out in the evening. And again, like I said, I'm not selling. I'm just telling you about things I'm excited about. I really do like this stuff. Okay, so we're gonna keep the right articles for all the magazines and blogs off to the side. That might take a minute. Rocket Pop is the one I'm about to finish too. Oh yeah, Rocket Pop. It tastes just like Rocket Pops, which is good because I like those. But my favorite one is black cherry. It's blue raspberry and black cherry. I actually have a tier list. So my tier list for hydration: top tier fruit punch and Rogue Chill. Rogue Chill isn't hydration. Rogue Chill strawberry hibiscus is like it's to calm you down. And then Snowstorm is really good. Tastes like I don't know what. Like legitimately, I have no idea what it tastes like because it's a mystery flavor, kind of like watermelon, but also kind of like raspberry, kind of like strawberry, kind of like vanilla, kind of like all kinds of things. So it's pretty tasty. And then my favorite two up here are for energy is blue raspberry and black cherry. Blood orange tastes like Tang. Sour candy is way better than I thought it would be. Like I thought I was gonna like it because it wasn't sour. It turns out it's just kind of like got a little bit of a tart kick. I actually liked it a lot. Then Rocket Pop. My least favorite was Tiger Blood because it's coconut. It tastes like a fruity coconut drink. And if you're into fruity coconut drinks, then great. I just don't like coconut in my drink. I can eat a coconut. Speaking of tryptophan, after 12 hours of boiling turkey bones, yeah, there you go. In a slow cooker in the morning of concentrating, I ended up with 2 yogurt containers of turkey juice. Probably enough for about 4 bowls of ramen. So much for Thanksgiving leftovers. Hey man, that's pretty good. We've stopped living in denial, my family and I. We look at each other after we have a chicken or anything, and we're like, or a ham, and we're just like, so we're not gonna keep this one in the freezer for a year, are we? No. We're not gonna lie to ourselves and say we're gonna make soup. No, there's no point. We don't need to lie to ourselves. Let's just throw it away. We did it for years. Go to the butcher, and you're like, do you want the bones, like the whatever? And I sure will take them. We'll make some bone broth. No. never did it ever. Send proposal. Oh, I did. Oh, I sent proposal. This is past tense. I sent proposals to 3 different places. And I didn't hear back from any of them because it's a lot of work to try to get proposals. I heard a really interesting statistic recently. So I was talking to somebody during a meeting about, it was a bunch of pastors, and they'd been talking to me about the presentation that I gave, or one of them was, and was like, I said, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get into churches and kind of give presentations like that because I think it's important. And they're like, really? And I'm like, Yeah, that was part of my first presentation when I was talking to all the pastors was I'd love to come to your place, right? Here's my stuff. And the didn't get it across. So I contacted the actual, like the person in charge of like the area, the New Ventures global mission lady. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? You know, people, these I want to go speak in churches. I want to go talk to people about this really important thing that everybody should be interested in. It's at least weird. I could at least be like a sideshow, like just something to kind of put in there to say that you're doing global internet ministry. People like that. And so I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Like, how come I can't get into the churches or whatever? And she says, I've worked here for 4 years. I'm in charge of missions and I've only spoken in 10 churches. It's really hard to get into them. And I'm like, that is rough. And the same thing, right? Like the sending proposals and trying to make partnerships with or whatever is it's a lot. It's hard. You'd send it in. They're busy. They don't want to give away free money. They don't know who you are. You're some Yahoo from the internet. And trying to build that bridge, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And if you don't know kind of connection to that other person, it's never going to happen. It's just a lot. It's so you got to be willing to take the rejection, like I said, or earlier talking about what the people not getting back to me after whatever event. You just got to be willing to take that and realize that if you can meet 100 people, and after you meet those 100 people, if one of them gets back to you and you get a connection, it could lead to amazing things because it just takes that. But you got to meet the other 99 who are gonna waste your time. Not waste time, but like that's a little harsh. More like that will talk a good game and won't follow through. I was just talking to a dude the other day, contacted me kind of out of the blue. He's like, I want to talk to you. I'm like, okay, cool. And okay, what's going on? I was totally on the phone and it totally was like a receiver, had a coil. No, it's Discord. And he's just like, dude, I've seen what you do and I've seen your organization and I'm really impressed with it. And I want to talk about connecting in this way. And I'm pretty serious about it. So let's talk about that. So we talked about it for a while and it's cool. We went and raided, what's the dude's name? We raided, I'm going to remember his name, whether I want to or not. No Christ, no life. So I think his NCNL, whatever, we rated him last week. And I'm like, dude, I connected him. I'm like, dude, I see that you got potential. You're doing a great job. You look like, let's talk. We talked for like an hour and a half just about where he's at, what his challenges, what his struggles are, where he's trying to go with his stuff, what his plan is. And I'm like, hey, man, let's, I'd love to help you out in whatever way I can. And I sent him a free copy of my book. Like, do you want a copy of the book? Because, like you want this here. Take it. And so he gets, hopefully it'll get back to me. You never know. Thrown out so many bones over the years because I couldn't be bothered to make stock. Traditionally, it's a lot of work and needs constant supervision. Didn't realize it could be done in a crock pot. Yes, crock pot. Yep, good old crock pot, man. Love it. Maybe come at it from the other way around. Would like to give your church free presentation about digital missions and help you start a digital discipleship group. Yes, except, and I don't disagree with you. Like here's the value I bring. The issue I don't think is necessarily the value, because I think they look at my presentation and as soon as they see it, they're like, yeah, let's talk about that. They like, but it's the trust of getting through the door, even having the email read, even be able to get to the place where they'll accept a phone call and not be like, yeah, click, It just takes a bit. Because as a pastor, I know for me anyway, I don't trust anybody with my pulpit. I need to know who you are, what you're all about. I need to know your reputation. Boy, oh boy, I can let you just into my pulpit. Forget that noise. So you take it real seriously and who you're going to let talk to you. And so it takes a bit, and it's fine. It's fine. Keep going. All right, cool. What is this one? All right, that's a house one. That's for me. Oop. Peter Dream Picnic Laptops. Oh, Peter Green picnic laptops. I made a tweet a while back where I said, imagine, if some people from in moving and shakers in the traditional church actually had a vision like Peter did. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did that one already. I did that. So it's good. I didn't write an article about it. I was going to write an article about it. I'll put it next to the write articles one. So that's going to... Now I have about 3 articles I got to write. Awesome. Staples, ask for chair. I did. They said no. Actually, no, they punted. I went and talked to them. Like, so how do you, if I wanted to connect with you guys, nonprofit stuff or whatever, what we do? And it's like, oh, we do that local here. We talk to local people. Cool. Bring in your presentation. So I did that. And then the person just was like, we don't do that here. Send that to corporate and don't send an email. You have to print it off here and send it to them in paper. And I'm like, I need a chair now. No. I bought a chair. Sam is 500K. I need to get that sticker. So we're gonna, that sticker's gonna happen. That's gonna happen after stream or during stream. Maybe I can do it during stream. We'll put her address on. We can all kind of see where she lives. We can then we can celebrate together. Barrick, 100K. Yep. We're gonna dox Ferric. Yeah, you get a 500K. Once my first 500K, you're getting it because you helped me with highlights, and you're worth every penny. Oh, so what's cool? I've actually been instrumental. I'll tell you, in changing the Alliance denomination for the better. I went and I had a conversation with the main tech guy at the Alliance. And I'm asking him like basic questions, right? Like, so when I get a new giver to actually donate, to through the nonprofit channel that they have, can I get an alert with that? Like to find out when they do it? And they're like, no, you can't. The system that we currently have is actually so old, it doesn't give alerts. It's like, they're like running this, I don't know, some kind of SQL ancient thing from like 25 years ago. No such thing. So I'm like, okay, cool. I noticed that on the blog. Like, look at like this. This is what I'm talking about. If I go here, this is my website, okay? For giving. This is it. That's the whole thing. Name, face, project description. And I'm like, that's brutal, right? Like like there should be blog posts here. There should be a links to my stuff. There should be, I should be able to have a list of different donors and maybe even prizes, incentives, my events, something. There should be something that isn't just this, just that. And the guy, instead of going like, dude, calm down, what he said was, yeah, you're right. Give us a list of things that you want to see on a website like this, and that would help you out. And I'm going to talk to the mucky mucks about it. And so I'm like, here, this is what I want. And so I sent it to him, and he's like, I gave your list to the brass, and they think it's great. Keep sending those ideas. We're going to get that launched. And so I contacted him recently, and I said, all right, how close are we? Because I was about to do the subathon. And I'm like, is there any way I can get some kind of alert or warning or email or something that lets me know that when someone signs up for this, so that I can use that as part of my subathon, So instead of just doing Twitch subs, you could also do this. And he's like, it's literally impossible. But we're launching in January. We'll have a new setup in January, and it'll be way better. And because of all the stuff you asked for. And I'm like, solid. So I feel pretty cool in that I actually helped out, the Alliance to do cool stuff. That was the blink for a commercial. Was the commercial started? We just started the commercial. Okay. Oh, here's another cool thing. I just saw this. So, you know how every now and again, like you go to church and you see like a profile of like a country. You know, this is a missionary. This is what's happening. And you see like kids running around and this is what they need and whatnot. And then some serious person stands up and goes, and I've been here for 24 years and these amazing things that are happening. They're going to do that for me. They said that they're going to sign me up for a missionary video. So they'll come and they'll bring like a crew or people, whoever, a camera at the very least. And they're going to film me and do interviews. And then they'll have like a legit high-res video of me and our ministry and all the rest of that we do. And then they'll be able to send that out to put it on the website and send it out to people, and I'll be able to use it. I think it's kind of cool, man. It's really exciting. Can you imagine having someone come into your house and be like, I'm going to film you while you do the streaming thing, and I'm going to have to clean my office really, really, really well, because some of it looks really janky in here. Yeah, all the Monopoly money you want. Actually, that's expensive stuff. I think Monopoly money might put me back too much as well. Probably nobody asked before because either pastor didn't know it's possible, or they assumed they wouldn't get what they asked for. Yeah, except it's dumb. It's so basic. Like it's a blog. An updated, like every missionary since Paul has sent letters back to their church saying thank you for your support, etc. Right? The fact that blogs have existed to time immemorial, it's a no-brainer. And it kind of comes to that exactly. They're not tech people. It comes, basically to your point, maybe they didn't even know what they were asking for. They didn't think about it. And to have someone kind of go, no, this is cool stuff, and it's important, and we can leverage this, and it can be, something better. I'm happy to do that. A while back, one of them actually offered me and said, so we have a position, a computer tech position thingy for something. Would you consider it? And I'm like, well, that'd be job number 4 for me. But since it's, if you guys, I'm willing to pray about it, think about it, look into it, tell me what it is. And as usual, it kind of disappeared. But it's kind of flattering to be asked. It's not like I don't have enough to do. Send sticker to Chrono. What kind of sticker? What kind of sticker am I supposed to send Chrono? What sticker was I supposed to? Chrono, are you there? It only says sticker. I don't have what the supposed to sticker to be. I assume it's a number. I'm gonna scroll down to my activity feed and see if Chrono's on here. Chrono. It could have been that long ago. Redeem was 100K, but something tells me it was actually 2. Chrono rated you. All right. Still working on. Oh wow, it's gone. Okay. 100K, really? Well, chronography. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write 100K because I don't remember sending him one because I don't think I have his address. So I'm gonna go 100K because I don't think I've sent him anything. That's 3 stickers that I need to send out. Cool. 100K sticker, 19 days ago, 3 months subscriber. Wicked! What would we do with a ukulele? I'd probably be dead in a ditch somewhere if it wasn't for her. Samus has also kept me alive. There you go, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I better get on that. That was quite a while ago. In my defense, life has been complex. Oh, that's so tasty. I'm sorry that I keep going on and it sounds like I'm trying to sell you guys. It's just really good. It just really, really is good. All right, say stories are true. The stories are true. That's what it says. Say stories are true. The stories are true. It was Chrono who won the second person to give max bits during Streamathon. Thank you. Yeah, but this the only stickers I have are for people who were signed up for my coffee, who are official ninjas, and then I have ones for sending stickers for like lurking. Next note, yeah. What the heck? Say stories are true. Someone commented, then they said they didn't get some stickers. Yes. Okay, yeah. That I'm definitely behind on the sticker thing. I'm surprised, Yelnik. How many points do you have? You got to be getting close. If a rogue is it today, please don't say black. No, this is Rocket Pop. It's the last of the Rocket Pop. It's all gone. And now I am down to black cherry and blue raspberry for my energy, and I've got a couple more. Yeah. I mean, shuriken. Yeah. How many shurikens you got? All right, what does this say? Beardsley 1 rogue. I already sent him stuff, so that's all good. Good old Beardsley. Weird foods for subathon. Marmite? Question mark? We were gonna do that, weren't we? We were gonna try some Marmite. I always forget to click the button, so they rarely get collected. It automatically collects. Like, that's just a little bonus. But as long as you're lurking, it's collecting. Yeah, apparently not. Okay, well, I missed that boat. Now I don't have to eat Marmite. There. Okay, what's next? Remove contest love newsletter. Cove newsletter? Yeah, trash can. Remove contest love newsletter. Code? Remove contest code. Remove the contest code from the newsletter. Already done, I think. Did I? Actually, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna make sure. MailChimp. We're gonna MailChimp. Sign in. So what that is when I was doing the contest, it was need a trash can basketball can now. Actually, I've got a pile of these. I'm pretty sure that I need to do that card flip thing that Gambit does. Yeah, so when I was doing a giveaway a while back, I had a special setting for a special code built into if you subscribed to the actual newsletter, you would get a special code. And then I just left it in. I think I took it off. Forms. Probably. Recent forms. That is the form. Cool. If you don't use MailChimp, I recommend it. It's very cool. I have, so I run this through ASMS, right? So I actually take the blog post. So you guys know I have this, my website, right? And then I have these blog posts. Each of the blog posts I post comes out of an RSS, really simple script, goes over to MailChimp, and then MailChimp organizes and keeps track of all the people who subscribe. When they go here and they click on newsletter, it takes them to the sign up form, or should. Yes, there's a sign up form. Okay, so that's good. Now when the sign up form gets completed, it should go to the thank you for signing up confirmation, thank you page. Thank you for joining. Description confirmed. Okay, good. I did take it off. That's all that matters. All this stuff takes so much to deal with. Like, I love that a lot of it is automated, but there's a lot of things that happen that you have to kind of keep track of, especially when you have multiple areas of of media, right? So I have the blog, I have the VOD, I have the, stream, I have the shorts, I have the podcasts, plural, right? All these things are things that I'm currently doing. Each one needs maintenance. And as soon as I change my logo or I change anything else, it all needs to be updated, or something happens and they update the system or whatever, right? And so I did every now and again, you kind of have to go through and do maintenance on all these fancy automated systems, and it just takes a long time. Yeah. So actually, I did something cool. You want to see something cool? This is something I did over the weekend on Saturday. Instead of actually doing my job, instead of going through this list, I created a shop. And so what's really cool about my shop that's on my website is that it's mine. I run it. I put things on it. I can do what I want inside of it. I'm not beholden to coffee. I'm not beholden to anybody else. And it's super pro. Like, it looks really pro. So you got the shop, you click the add to cart, right? It's got the discount because it's discounted off of the Amazon prices. And you go there. Look, it's got a little checkout, which feels so cool because I feel like I'm a real boy. When I go to checkout, it does the whole 9 yards, and then goes your credit card. You could do PayPal, you can do Express, you can do all of it. And if you're on Apple, it'll do that. I feel pretty cool because I set that up. It took a lot of work, took hours and hours and hours, and I accidentally half deleted my blog. Scared the daylights out of me. Did I tell you guys that? So I was setting up the store. I hit the store button, make a store. It's like, what kind of store do you want? You want, click a design. Oh, cool. I'll design my own. Click. All of a sudden my website, I saw it just went white and it's gone. And I'm like, what just happened? All the work, like literally, like if you guys look at my actual website, this here, like my actual website, it goes on and on and on. This is just the main page, right? Just to kind of take people through on the main page what I do. And it was toast, gone. And I'm like, oh no. So I went and immediately got on. I screwed it all up. Please help me. And apparently what I'd done is I'd actually switched from one theme to another, and that other theme didn't have any of the things that I'd put onto my website. So the guy's like, switch back to your other theme. Like, okie dokie, click, and it all came back. And like, I had no word of a lie because I was so tired or whatever, but I was on the edge of tears when I did that. I put so much work into this website and so much effort into it, and to have it disappear, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to replicate that. I worked so hard to put it together, and it's not like I have it saved somewhere. It's only on the website. I was losing my marbles. So I'm very thankful that it was restored and everything kind of worked out. But yeah, that freaked me out. All right, what's next? Ninja thumb emote. Did we do that? Did I create a ninja thumb emote? I actually can't remember. I did. Look at that. I think Theric requested that. One of you guys requested the ninja thumb emote, and I put it together because I like doing for you guys. I like doing for you guys. Let's see what we got here. We got Magnus did nothing wrong. That is a post-it note that went onto my forehead that I totally don't really get the whole joke for, but there it is. I got a note that says I'm smart and pretty. I should probably hang on to that one. That's a good daily affirmation. There, now it's on my monitor. I am smart and pretty. By the way, do you guys know I'm working on a VTuber model? Like a VTuber model. I don't mean PNG. VTuber. Full rig. It's gonna look awesome. I'm so excited. All right, that's just 2 prayer requests that are old and done. Cool. Next one. Contact Romans. I did. Contacted Romans. The book of Romans have been contacted. No, Romans is the guy who put together the Reach thing. ReachCon. So what had happened is, and I told this story on stream. So I contacted Roman, or Roman contacted me. He wanted to be involved in the whole ReachCon and the alpha thing. And I said to him, basically, it's not what Taco does. We're not a discipleship training thing. Unless it like really serves small streamers, unless it connects to Christian streamers and helps them out in some way, it's not for us. It's not. I putting all that effort in isn't going to work. And so he. His pitch was basically like, well, then a big company will know that streamers can do stuff. It's gonna be great. And I'm like, well, not for me. And so after ReachCon, and he's seeing just Twitter and a million places go by where everybody was having just the most amazing time. I'm like, I need to contact Romans again and just tell him what a great job he did organizing that thing and putting it together, and how many people he blessed. Like, I still don't think it was for Taco, as in like, it would have been awesome to go, because there's so many awesome people there that were doing cool stuff and really neat events and whatnot. And so it would have been neat to go. But I still don't think it was for a Taco thing. It's not compatible. And as Taco, we need to remain laser focused on what we do, because otherwise you waste resources and time. And I wouldn't burning all the Taco team on everybody run an alpha program. It's not what we do. So therefore that's okay. But I wanted to make sure that he knew that I really appreciated what he did. So if you enjoyed ReachCon, go say thank you to his name is Romans 10V. Was it Romans 10V9? Yeah, that's his name. If you had fun, he's the integral person. Yeah. Not only that, but verify your backups are good too. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't have a backup of my website. I just hope for the best. It wasn't a Taco thing, but it could have been a thing one or two more of the team wanted to do. Oh, that's it, right? So, like, anybody on the team was obviously allowed to do it. You can do whatever you want with your channel. Taco doesn't take over your channel. But as far as asking me to leverage my influence over the Taco team to ask them / require them / whatever to teach alpha, that wasn't our jam. But yeah, it'd be cool to have a table there next year. Be cool to speak there or do something there. I don't know. I want to speak places. I think I can talk good sometimes. Yeah, if you can go. NCMS, if you can get to NCMS, go to NCMS. I think you're gonna have a good time. I don't get to go because I'm not there. We're not there as Taco to be able to financially, pay for me to get there. And then but I'll be doing a live react here during. We'll just be sitting here having fun and playing games and then chatting about stuff. And then Samus we're gonna raid into Samus at the end of the night. She's gonna give her 2 cents about how the day went, and it should be good. I mean, we get to bless them, and people are already there. Samus is there, Quiz is there, so Taco's represented, so it's fine. Yeah, I just it'd be cool to go. One of these days, I'll be able to have enough in the bank for that kind of stuff. Not now. Contact all the churches in my hometown. Probably a good idea. Not like I haven't done that 10 times. More cowbell emote. Oh yeah. Hey, Miss Duck. I was gonna make a more cowbell emote. I wonder if there already is one. If you do better TTV and you go to popular emotes and you go cowbell, yeah, it already pretty much exists. You, XtianNinja, broke the ice for getting Taco in there. I guess, maybe. But at the very least, I'm glad they're there. It's good. So there is lots of Taco cowbell thing. I think that's fine. None of us use it. I could probably use it. Probably, you can steal that one. Kind of cool. Maybe not. Okay, that's good. We're gonna get rid of that. Okay, next page. Same. It's kids and pills and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Aw, you poor thing. School. That's okay. How's everything? Because you last time we talked, you were worried about your something. I want to say skin. Something was going a little weird on your leg. How are you feeling? How did your vacation? You had a bunch of time off too. Been okay? Did you get any rest over your vacation? Were you able to hang out, or did you do anything exciting over spring break? Share stream emote already done. It's a weird emote, but it's there. I made it myself using the power of technology. All right. 2 weeks off school, holidays before. Nice. Yeah. Did you get to do anything? I remember you were saying that you were kind of like at home and just kind of hanging out, but did you get to do anything fun? Okay. So set up streamer Q&A. I already set up streamer Q&A. So my dude who made that, who is named, what's his bloody name? I know his name. I just can't remember what it is. I'll give him a shout out so that I can make sure that Nope. What's his name? Who made it? Somebody made it. My name is Samus, in case you forgot it. I did not forget your name. I've only forgotten everybody's name. I was at home doing nothing for 3 days and rest barely. I mean, that's good. As long as you didn't want to go do something and you were kind of stuck at home. But I hope you have a good day at school. If you get to end early, that's even better. But yeah, cool. Who made what? The guy who made streamer Q&A. You know, the guy that kept bugging me to put it on and I kept telling him I would. And then I did. And now I'm trying to give him a shout out because he helped me out. What the heck is his name? I feel dumb for not remembering. Hey Shadow, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bud. Anybody here from Assassinator Steph? How's she doing? No, the streamer Q&A. It's an app that lets, if you hit !AMA and then type something, I can put it on screen. Oh, Kinzister. His name is Kinzister. He helped me out. Yeah, and I did it. I already put it together. So Kinzister, CHIN for kin. And I done. Okay, good. Finished. And I said thank you. And he came on stream and I said thank you. And that's good. Okay. What else? I already contacted all these guys and didn't hear anything back, so there's no point in contacting them anymore. Just a list of people I was going to tell that I exist, and they now know that. Lord is good, brother. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I got a new chair. Feels pretty good. It's very purple, and I'm very excited about it. I'll be able to sit in it for longer periods of time, which is good. And I'm going through my Post-its, man. I'm actually getting her done. Once I'm at the bottom of these Post-it notes, I feel like I'm going to have such a weight off of my chest. You know? Such a weight off my chest. We need to get the get that thing moving. Hold on, where's my... Yeah, where are you? Game waveform. Need another waveform in there. At least today is, sorry. Last I heard, Sass was able to get into her home, grab her truck, picked up a few things from her home, like her tower. So I was thinking things better. T-Funk was visiting her. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good, actually. I'm glad. 2:30 p.m. Finish every Wednesday, and the rest of my days I finish That's not very early. That's only 20 minutes. I thought you were gonna be able to go home at lunch. It's doing all right. It's way shorter. It's a way shorter pile, so I'm pretty happy about that. We've already banged through all of these, so I feel like we're making headway. I'm glad that there wasn't as many complicated ones in there as I thought there would be. Even though I love doing the co-work streams, I feel like it's great to just hang out and do work. Like, I don't know if they're what they are for quote unquote content, but as far as like Twitch goes, I feel like this is what we're built for. Let's get some stuff done together. You guys hang out, do your thing. Let's chat. If something funny comes up, let's talk about it. Let's do some fun music together. Yeah. I'm gonna change the game wave. We're gonna NDI 1A. Yeah, NDI 1A. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it is major progress. How you doing, Jones? I have to do one more Sunday stream. I'm gonna put that note on the computer too. So because we got to a certain level of giveaway, no, we made enough money on the stream to do one more Sunday stream. So we got one of those coming up. Anybody have a recommendation for a Sunday that I'm supposed to do it? Got an idea? Because I have no preference. I had to miss church this week because shenanigans occurred, but missing church for a week and whatnot, especially they understand. My pastor totally gets it. He knows what we do. Not great, frustrated, have too much going on, and mentally locked from doing anything at all. Oh, dude, I hear that. So that's kind of the reason I'm going through my post-it notes, is because it's allowing me to feel like I'm accomplishing some stuff. Well, it's not super complicated, and it's kind of just helped me out, right? A hamburger out of frustration. an angry hamburger. I am the butt pastor. We can just put that away. A smash burger. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Well, bro, you know what? Some days that's okay. And you know what? You're not paralyzed. Pat yourself on the back, Jones, going, I'm not paralyzed. I am frustrated. I don't want to do anything, but I'm up here doing something anyway. It's good for me. I'm making myself some food. It's not just me eating garbage. I'm actually putting something together that has some, decent value. And you know what? I don't need to do everything in one day. It's all good. Little victories, man. Sometimes sounds like no big deal, but little victories are string a bunch of those in a row, and then you've got a life. Too many projects ideas in my head, just can't focus on. I'm kind of there too. Like I've got, like I'm obviously today I'm like I need to set up multi-stream. Don't know why I did, but I did. And then I've got I've so far 4 articles I think I have to write, something 3 or 4. And then I've also got all these things I'm supposed to be sending out to try to make partnerships. What else have I got? It's hard to remember them all. Got to keep track of all the other things that I'm doing for normal work. I can't even hardly remember. It's almost like there's so many that I can't focus on any one of them. Means I can't remember any of them. I've done that before where you got so many things. I sit down in front of my computer and be like, I've got an hour. I have so many things to do. I need to do something. And I just look at it and I'm like, I can't remember a single thing. I can't remember a single thing what I'm supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Which is why I tend to use my calendar as a to-do list so that it makes me do stuff. I go, ding, you have an hour, go do this. Like today for between 5 and 6, I have it set up to set up Rumble. And from 4 to 5, I have my post-stream stuff that I have to do. It's just set, goes ding, and makes me do it. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. I have homework to do for my new class that I'm doing. Just it's in the schedule. If I keep it at a post-it note, like it won't happen. But if it goes ding, at least I might remember to do something. Watch Donnie's NCMS video. Okay, we'll watch Donnie's NCMS video. This is version 2.0. I want to make sure that I've got it. So where's my link? I know Donnie gave me a link. Just gotta go find it. There it is. Boop. My challenge is when I have the time, I get paralyzed with anxiety, then I'm gonna get interrupted or forced to context switch. Where's it? Do you have the ADD? Do you got the ADD in your brain? Because I know some folks who have that, and one of the things that they struggle with is, no, you have all the responsibilities. One of the things that they struggle with is once they feel something's important, they have to start now. Or like, for example, they want to say something and they feel like it's important to say, they have to say it right now because they know it's going to disappear at some point. And so I'd imagine that it's sort of similar in that you got something that's really, really, really important, or something you really want to do, but you're worried that you're going to get started, get distracted, and then feel worse afterwards because you forgot to do it, and then you got it started, and you know, so I can imagine just kind of getting stuck with that. I don't know. It's just a lot. I think we all have a lot, and that's one of the reasons I think I like these work streams, is because we can kind of sit there and bang some stuff out. Or that I have stuff to do, but every time I start something comes up. I have been blessed. I have young children. No, I have old children. They're all at school or work right now. I am alone in the house, and so therefore I can just do whatever I want. So I don't have anybody interrupting me, except for everybody, all of you. That's the only people that interrupt me, is you people. All right, let's go through this video of Donnie's. He said he got it for... He said he did it, and it's exactly 10 minutes long. So once we'll take a look at it. What color are your socks? Oh, pretty much always gray. Yeah, gray. Always. Pretty 99% of the time, gray. Monochromatic. My hack for that is getting up 2 hours before everybody else does, or staying up 2 hours later than everybody else does. Yeah. That's gym time. Then that keeps you alive. Good for you.
Hello,
all right, what do we got?
My name is Alan Deschanel.
No, my name's Alan
I'm
Deschanel.
Online full-time digital pastor and the executive director of the Alliance for Creative Outreach.
Yeah, sure you are.
Allow me to talk to you briefly about people who are often ignored, overlooked, even...
I'm going to ignore and overlook you.
And video of hours, even
Blah.
where the people suffer crowds full of
shit
is too painful.
It is too painful to listen to you all the time.
Never meet.
Where'd you shave off that beard? It looked pretty good.
Leave their room, find them, but they're
gym time. There you go. That's funny.
Pulling them back to the...
All right.
Instead of passions.
That's me, and I talk.
These individuals in ways no one else can. Because though I've been a Christian my whole life and was a full-time traditional preaching pastor,
I was, and I had pulpit and everything.
Sir, reach out and connect with and meaningful to do as well.
Boy, he's excited about whatever he's talking about.
Christian creators.
Look at Samus
of all kinds.
Look at Donnie,
who have their own niche communities.
Look, it's ukulele.
Reach into homes all around the world, and I'm
guessing look, it's Quiz.
Some of you who are listening are creators.
Look,
too.
it's Chovy.
If you are, I'd love to talk to you about.
Dude, calm down, man. You're just talking about online stuff.
They're awesome.
The online community.
I know those people.
All
right, it's me.
The online community.
The tacos are awesome.
Smash cut. We talked about this, man.
Online community.
Smash cuts are rough.
Tacos are awesome. Seriously, I love tacos.
So this video, all it's designed to do is meant to loop, right? You're just going to take it. Quiz is bringing a projector and a laptop. And it's going to be projected onto a screen behind so that, they have something to kind of look at that's attractive for people to show up. And so Donnie's job was to put together something that loops well. That's his thing. It's from Own Video. It's funny. You can sit in your room, and put on your little silly hats and do silly stuff. And as soon as you see it, it's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, I
like if I
our own niche community.
Is this the wrong one? Did I grab the wrong one? I must have. Oh yeah. I'm like, that's the same video. Okay, no, I literally downloaded the wrong one. This is version 2. Let's try again, shall we? That's so stupid. Like I said, okay, that's why it didn't change, because that's the old one. Yadoy. I guess that's what I sacrificed. Yeah, me too. I can't fathom getting up at 5:30 in the morning or 5 anything. 5 whatever. No. I'm impressed by people who can do that, but I am not one. All right, this
Hello,
one.
My name is Alan
Hi.
Deschanel.
Yeah, I know.
They shop online, way
Yep,
their work,
sure.
their church.
Yep.
Again,
Uh-huh.
guy, leave their room because the power to shop the grandchild that you and would leave.
That's the same.
Going that and connect with these hours of like people who I one, but the internet is Christian creators of all kinds,
Yep.
talent.
Um,
All right. Oh, let's see if you did
my
transition.
community.
tacos are awesome.
Still a smash cut. That's okay.
Seriously.
What are you gonna do?
I love tacos.
At least the volume's
Like
close.
if I could choose one food to be able to eat without a problem at any time,
Nope, just
it would
clipping
have to
through
be
it.
tacos over pizza.
They're like passing the key back and forth. Is probably the hardest part.
I didn't even touch you guys.
Yeah, the in-goblin traders are a separate mod. Yes, I am aware. And I also have one hanging out here, which is... Well, fine. I didn't want you here anyway.
Oh, you okay, Miss Duck?
People was just suddenly alone is huge.
That's the same one.
Of
Okay, there we go.
by the church, but
All right, and then it flips over to... Hanging in there? Aw. If you want to talk about it, I'm happy to talk about it. I know you've been through a lot lately. We're happy to chat. But at the same time, you're prepping for school. I get that. You should have breakfast. Most important meal of the day.
The world's gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of a
Ukulele said, looking kind of dumb, and then flashes to a picture of me.
Well, the
Sure.
years start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
That's a lot of words to cram in there. You're thinking halfway through, you're like, wow, why did I start strumming this fast at the beginning? I know how that goes. No, this is actually going to be played at NCMS behind the table on a projector. So this is designed to loop. So that's why it's like video of the thing and then some little extras and then video of the thing and then something else extra. So it's going to be looping like this so that people can come by and they can watch the video. It's only 10 minutes long. My presentation part, I think, is only like 5 minutes long. I don't know. Not long. And then we're going to have examples of people doing funny things like singing Smash Mouth on a ukulele while playing Minecraft.
Never know if you don't go. Never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid.
All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars
break
the mold. What'd you say? That we're awesome and I'm amazing? What do we swap? Need to swap my clip out of that song that's covered by CCR. I think you're perfectly fine covered under homage, and it's not going to be running. It's broadcast locally, as in like it's at our table. I honestly, I'm not just trying to justify it. Like it's legitimately you're playing a live version of a song, and you're not just playing lyrics. You're not putting up anything. I don't think any of that is going to be an issue. Personally, I think if I had to give critique, I would have picked a song where you're doing a Devo thing, because the people that we're trying to attract are, generally speaking, Christians. So we want them to know that what you do, and you don't generally sing Smash Mouth. But I could criticize this thing in blue in the face, but if I ask someone else to do it and they think it's good, then I should shut up. Math test tomorrow. At Taco, we do fun, funny activities here, and also sing Smash Mouth songs. Why can't I remember the name? Superstar? All-Star by Smash Mouth. Yes. Yeah, I think I would have picked a Christian song. And like I don't want to critique Donnie. It makes me feel bad. Right? I sent him a separate video for the second one. Like he used the same video for both, didn't he? Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, he did. What?
And I am an online full-time. Hello, my name is.
And yeah, so he used the same video. I sent him 2 videos. Then he could have put the second video as the second video, so there would be actually 4 videos. When it comes to this thing, I would
reach into homes all around the world, and I'm
put a Christian
Now, the
song.
magnitude
But
of
you know
the
what?
task
It's not the
is
end of
not
the world.
lost on
And plus, the audio is not going to be that loud, so people aren't going to be listening to the audio really good. It's going to be people are going to be passing by, looking at it. All they need to know. Oh wow, you look really serious there, bud. They just need to see some things happening. That's it. Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard, but it is what it is, and it's all good. It's all good. Cool. Yeah, that's my only critique. Change the song. But that isn't a critique, just realizing he didn't give it clear specifications. Oh, well, I know. The whole point, I have to do that. For me, anyway, I have to let it go. Because I can sit here and criticize and just end up being like, I'll do it myself. Bleh. And quite frankly, it's not that huge of a deal. His idea may be valid, more valid than mine. Just because I came up with an idea that's better is... No, just because I came up with a different idea doesn't mean it's better. His idea could be just fine. It could be like, oh, is someone singing Smash Mouth on a ukulele? I'd rather go listen to that. Let's go find out what's going on there rather than listening to some Christian song that everybody's heard before, right? It could actually work out better, that there's a bit more, niche, attractive, silly, whatever, and people want to come by and wait because they hear Smash Mouth. Could be. Give me Michael from Vsauce vibes. I know. I get that a lot. Like a lot. People telling me that I look like Michael from Vsauce. Literally, if you go look at the comments on my videos, half of them are Vsauce ? You guys could have done an in real life stream on the Taco channel just because I think it hasn't been used yet. We have not used it yet. You're right, and we could have done it. Just actually wouldn't be kind of interesting to give the presentation, do all 5 of us kind of flipping back and forth in one, and just call that the video. That would have been cool. It would have taken a lot though to do. Trim the song down to be shorter clip and then fall into fair use. It's his mission, or at least his idea, was to keep it to 10 minutes. And I like the idea that he's got, instead of using our music or canned music, using ukulele. I think that's great. I think it's a smart idea. I wouldn't have done that. I would have put canned music in there. But it's a better idea. All right. I'm going to keep going on ye old thing here. This one says May 27th to 29th District Conference. Okay. I have to go to they're making me go to things now. Now that I'm official pastor guy, these people meet a lot. They spend a lot of time hanging out, these people at the denominational level. But that's May next year. Like, that's going to be a little while, May 27, 29. But you got a plan for it. I almost don't need to write it down. Because it's... Yeah. I will anyway. Whoops. Just because you gotta. Alright. Alliance District Conference. Just in case I need to search for it at some point. You never know. I need to go use the bathroom. I haven't taken a break yet. I'm going to take a little stand up and use the bathroom. We're almost through the pile. And then if we're still got time, maybe we could jump into Animal Well. Get some of that done. That's also on the list of things to do. In the meantime, please do me a favor and check out my website. Hey, sign up for the newsletter. And I will do my best to be back real soon. Give me just a sec to take off. See you in a bit. Golly, that is a very interesting song, trying to be the Tetris theme, but failing. Yo, Mountain Dude, what's up, man? Good to see you. Glad you're here. Hope you are well. Was watching 1.5 movies. That's okay. Sometimes you gotta watch 1.5 movies. It happens. We're working our way through. Slowly but surely working our way through the post-it note list. Yes, it's very, very lower. We're down to the last 3, 4. We're close. Because of course it is. Oh man, have you but surely. Have you been to the doctor about that, man? I know you're a manly man who you know, sometimes manly men don't go to the doctor. Have you been to the doctor? Should we add the note? What note? What note? Those got back to me with an appointment. Oh man, have you been to your GP? Like, I know that you want a specialist and all that stuff, but your GP might be able to give you some advice. Whether it be, because Samus was just saying recently, like she had, she thinks that she was taking she was doing the stevia, you know, running lines of stevia on the counter, and it gave her a headache, and so therefore maybe it's something like that. He referred you, yeah, that's what I thought. Weird to hear an American having to wait for healthcare. Usually that's a Canada thing. All right, watch Donnie's NCMS video. Done. I'm gonna send him one more note, and then once I've done that, then we call that done. Cool. I returned. Banana's here. Banana who likes mangoes is here. Headaches are because my spine is putting pressure on my brain. And is that because you have a slip disc, or is that can you do chiropractor or something like that? Only note on the video is to switch Yuke's song for a Christian one. There, we did it. Born with this condition, just now manifesting after 24 years. I had something similar happen. I had really good hearing for a really long time. And like I did audio, I was such an audiophile, right? And then at, I don't know, 6-7 years ago, I maybe more, all of a sudden my ears were fried. And I went into the doctor and I'm like, I can't hear, man. I think I got gunk in my ear. Can you wash them out? And he's like, man, nothing in your ear. You're just going deaf. I'm like, feels like I'm going deaf really fast though. He goes, well, you have so much scarring inside your ears. I'm surprised this hasn't happened earlier. And it basically came down to, I had so many infections and ear infections and stuff when I was a kid that it's affecting me now. So it's nothing you can do about it except go deaf. ChatGPT heart emote. Oh yeah, we were gonna make an emote that has ChatGPT in it. I wonder if Better TTV has a heart emote. That's lame. I mean, it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. I'm fine. Like, I can hear. Like, I went to test a while back, and they said I had the hearing of a 75-year-old. That, you know, like there's whole tones that are just gone, and usually it's the tones of like your average adult female, you know. But when it comes to game stuff, you know, hearing pretty much anybody else, it's fine. I just gotta ask the adult females of certain tone to speak up. It's just I do a lot of stuff here with my headphones on. That doesn't bother me at all. All right, Better TTV. We were listening to. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? I don't think it's a coincidence that the first tones to go are the ones where you can are your wife's voice. I don't know what that is, but it's a thing. GPT. Let's see if GPT had something. No, how about Chat GPT? No, we can make our own. All right. How are we gonna do it? I guess we could do it the easy way. Our ice maker has a beep when it's full that drives me nuts. Cannot hear it at all. Oh, our fridge has a super ultra quiet beep. I can hear it. Yeah, it's weird. It's only those tones. Is that how that works? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Make me an emote that is a mix of the Chat GPT logo and a heart with a so I can celebrate my love for you during stream. I can hear high pitched up, but it's hard. I have really bad tinnitus, like next level bad tinnitus, and so when it comes to any kind of high pitched stuff, all I've got is the screaming. That looks like a peppermint. it is. It is. That is what it is. Just swirly. All right, we can try that. Can we make it look more like a robot? Try that. You have tinnitus too? My ears ring, but it's due to the alarm clock. The alarm at work. Well, I imagine that's loud. I've got like my tinnitus is I've got like three or four tones of tinnitus. Super high pitch. And and if I'm not like I can hear it now. I've got music in the background and I can hear it right now. The trick behind tinnitus, and I'm sure Hannah knows this one, is just not thinking about your tinnitus. Once you can kind of zone it out and you're doing other things, it kind of goes away and you don't really think about it. But then if someone's like, oh, you have tinnitus, all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, it's all back. That one's not bad. That's not a bad one. Are they green? Is it green? Is it green? Sound, yeah. Oh yeah, you take it off and especially with the noise reduction headphones, right? Because those ones are like legit, like not pressure. This feels like pressure. So when you take it off, all of a sudden there's a wide range of sounds. What do you guys think of this one? This little cute little guy here. I'm gonna change the heart to red. If I'm listening to something, I don't even notice it. If I'm laying in bed trying to go to sleep, it's so loud, it feels like it could be deafening. Yeah. I use white noise. I have the Echo, and it has a really good white noise / spa sounds kind of feature for free, and so I listen to that all night long. So I've got the fan going, and I've got. Yeah, that's for me. That's what the white noise is for. If I put on shows, I would stay up all night. I can't do light and I can't do plot and voices and whatnot. But it's, you know, the white noise helps. Well, that didn't work. My main job is who I am as a man. So if they can't fix this, I'm boned. Then you got to fix what your definition of what a man is, man. Like, you as a man, you can be a man and not be physically imposing. You can be a man and not be tall or strong. You can be a man and not play sports, right? You got to figure out what a man is. Why are you? I'm gonna try that again. That's good, but I want a red heart. If that works. My husband doesn't like this kind of noise when he sleeps. I can only have my quiet fan at the foot of the bed. By whose definition, Mountain? And if it's your own, then that doesn't count, because that's circular reasoning. That's not bad. So, like, for example, the definition of man, like if you are a adult human male, obviously is definition of man. But at the same time, if you want to be a manly man, I think compassion has a lot more to do with that. A self, what do you call that? Courage to be yourself, the unwillingness to compromise. I think those are much more manly traits. Yeah, well, it's fine. I'm glad, because that's to me, that's tenacity, that's courage, that's physical strength and strength of character. Those are good things. But remember, if you stop being a firefighter and you're not doing that anymore, you don't lose who you are as a man. Robot Care Bear with the symbol on the tummy. Okay, let's try that. Care Bear shaped like a robot with the chat GPT symbol on its tummy. Need me to put food on the table, and if I'm not doing that, what am I? You are a man created in the image of God, a person who has inherent value. You are someone who has history and intelligence, who has lived a life and can carry on wisdom, who's been through a lot of really difficult things that can carry other people through it, and to be able to help them to understand that there's a path on the other side. You are one who conveys love to your children in a way that nobody else can, and none of that has to do with putting food on the table. And if you do put food on the table in a different way, that's fine too. It doesn't like the word Care Bear because that's copyright. It looks like the bear idea is under content policy restriction. Then make a version without breaking the content policy. The manliest and sexiest thing a man can do is be in touch with his emotions rather than bottling them up and to explode at some point on someone who doesn't deserve it. Yeah, well, I would agree with you that and that's what I meant, having the courage to be who you are, the courage to share, to not be afraid of feel societal pressure. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I think to become someone you're not, or pretend to be something you're not, I think that requires some definite strength of character. That's great. Now make it look like an emote. That a lot of women respond far more betterer to confidence than they do to anything else. A guy who is confident is much more attractive. That's actually one of the reasons why women get in trouble with men who are not good for them, whether it be men who are abusive or, you know, that the bull crap with like 50 Shades and stuff like that, is because young women confuse imposing strength or being a jerk with self-confidence. Been taught not to do that, and every time I have a woman beside my girlfriend, sister, or mom, I've been laughed at. That sucks, man. And I get it. I've had similar experiences where someone, you know, tells me to be who I am, and I share part of my heart, and then just give me heck for it. So yeah, it is definitely true that guys are told to do that, but that's why it's different. I think that's what Hannah is saying. It's different when you meet a guy who can actually convey emotion, convey thought. I think another really attractive thing on a guy is vocabulary, the ability to speak well, to convey their thoughts in an orderly manner, to not be a sort of a chest thumping person who only knows how to use the F word as an adjective. I think that has a level of attractiveness too. You know, I think if you have self-confidence and you can actually think reasonably, you probably got a good shot. I know, but you're also not, you also know yourself, right? Introspection can go a long way when it comes to that kind of stuff. Yeah, Ransom. I don't want to explode either. I don't think we're getting it right. I don't think that's good. I kind of like the little robot guy. This guy, this is cute. I don't know if it'll convey as well as I want it to as an emote, but it's very cute. Hard for me to believe a lot of the definitions of a man, even from a Christian perspective. If you look at the man after God's own heart, you look at how manliness is conveyed in Scripture. None of it is super ultra stoic. You know what I mean? Like, it's not someone who refuses to feel. It's not someone who pretends something. It's someone who knows themselves well, who it feels deeply, but uses that deep feelings as fuel to serve people and love others and protect others and that's how it's designed, you know. I'm related to a guy who comes up with his mind our creative uses of the F word. There's nothing wrong with some stoicism in your life. That's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good thing that when faced with difficult situations, you don't let your emotions take over. The downside of stoicism, or downside of choosing to not feel, or choosing to only live by your intellectual whatever, choosing to not allow the externals to control you, whatever, is the downside is that you end up living in denial, not dealing with your own emotions. You still have them. That's the thing. You still have them. You have to deal with them. Healthily or unhealthily, you have to deal with them. If you don't deal with them, you're going to end up dealing with them in an unhealthy way, like, say, through alcohol or violence. And that's not manly. And it is Hannah's right. It's a form of abuse. And it's unfair. That's the stuff. Oh, hello. Yep. That's it. That's the one. I used to try to be that till women I was interested in would rather just pick their men simply on how sensational they are, while hanging me by the higher standard. It could, I mean, the question is what separated them from you, right? So what did they have that you don't? And it's hard to know, because you may project the fact that they're jerks or whatever, which, again, like, it could be that they are perceived as confident, and that's attractive to women, is confident. Charm, yeah, charm. That's a good one. I don't know. I'm not a woman. Ask the poll. You know, you gotta, when it comes to nice guys, quote unquote nice guys with a decent job and all the rest of that, and you ask that, you know, the average woman, right? What would make them flip? What level of charm do you need in order to look at a nice guy who has a decent job and cares for you to actually go, nah, no, I need someone else? What's the secret sauce there? Well, yeah, you're in a different world now, Mountain. Plus, you probably had lower standards then. Level of charm I want is honest interest and friendship. Honest interest is a big one, and what that means is listening. That code for listen to me, right? Like, authentically listen to me. And if you're able to do that, show interest, actual interest, not the pretend interest, not the one where you were doing it for the sake of so you can get something out of it. A lot of guys struggle with that. Like, I'm listening because I want to have relations. I'm listening because it's the right thing. I'm supposed to do that. And it ends up being you're caught. You're inauthentic and you end up getting caught. And that'll just work against you, because then you're a hypocrite. And then you're manipulative. Then you're trying to get something out of them. And women are already feel threatened by dudes who are trying to get something out of them. You know? The authentic, being safe is there's something to be said about that. To want a nice guy, I think a woman needs a level of maturity, and the guy who needs to show interest. I can tell you how many guys, can't tell you how many guys I've talked to who thought that by not telling the woman that he was attracted to her by being nice, he was being nice because he didn't want to put pressure on her. Thus she's supposed to know that, no, he was interested. Yeah. Or not just not telling, right? But having a sort of an unhealthy level of fear of said woman, because you're not sure, because the guy is trying to, I don't know, respect. I don't know how I would say that, because there's a certain level of societal fear that's kind of been driven into men, that we need to be afraid of women because they might do something bad to us. Banana says, my husband is a nerd. He's kind. He's gentle with me. He's passionate about his interests. He doesn't try to fix the things I complain about. He listens to my complaints, and then he empathizes with me. He's open about his feelings with me as well. The level of trust and confiding in one another. Then let's back up to when you met him, Anna. What attracted to you him? Attracted him to you? You too? What attracted you to him? There you go. In the first place. Men are drawn by the look, in my experience, but when I want to get to know them better in some relationship, but I've expected to know how she felt without her telling me. Maybe, or you weren't listening. Maybe she was telling you, but because you were, because of the emotional, like you said, not really getting the emotional language, not understanding that part. Could have been she was telling you, you weren't picking up what she was laying down. I honestly think that we got to remember, and this is something I try to remember myself, and that putting women on a pedestal like that and going, women know how to communicate their emotions really, really well. Women are perfect at, keeping track of things. Women are great always at education. They're always so articulate. Not always true. Not always true. Some women aren't. Some women aren't very good at that. Some women have damage. Some women have issues with authorities. Like they're people too. It's not fair for us to hold a woman to a standard beyond what either we would have for ourselves, or to assume they're going to be perfect all the time. That's not true either. I met a girl in high school through the website built around shared interests we had. We talked a lot, first about surface stuff, then about deeper topics. For years, we were simply online friends. Now we've been married for 18 years. I think it starts like that, and what ended up happening, right? So, for a guy, I think it's really easy for us to quote unquote fall in love, or for us to find attraction in, or whatever, consider a life with, want to take care of, because the idea is women are great. Women are the prize. Women are the thing. And once you finally get one, it's like, yeah, that's great. I think the woman has to lose the relationship through being whatever, abusive or something. Whereas for the guy, I think there's a lot more work to be done to prove himself. That's my thought anyway. I understand relationships more. To me, the world was closer to getting it right than the church was. I don't know. Within the church, I honestly don't know what that is. What it would mean to the Christian church. What does that mean? the relationships and stuff. I don't know. Everybody wants everybody married all the time, and there's so many more steps to it than being married. Five or 6 years before we've ever met in person. Oh wow, interesting. But Hannah says he's attractive. He has similar interests to me. So attractive doesn't necessarily mean he's like, you know, movie star level attractive. But what that means is that he takes care of himself, right? He has good personal hygiene. He isn't, you know, grossly obese. He's not smelly. You know, he takes care of himself in that way, which doesn't mean he has to look like George Clooney. It means that he takes care of himself, which is usually more than enough. Similar interests, that's always helpful. Majored in history and I majored in classics, so you had stuff to talk about, and that was of value to you. Same thing with our cone, right? Talk about things that are of value. Very first conversation was about Star Wars. He wasn't ashamed of his nerdiness. In other words, he had self-confidence. That's what that means. And self-confidence, it can manifest as in two different ways, right? One is that, like you said, the abusive sort of horrible way, and that's one of the reasons women get confused, is that they see jerkiness as self-confidence. But he was self-confident in who he was. Quiet and withdrawn meant that he was also not thirsty. He wasn't a thirsty guy who was running around trying to get other people's approval. He knew who he was. He was okay with who he was, and he wasn't trying to chase things. He was actually someone who was off to the, you know, worthy of being pursued rather than someone who was constantly chasing. Most definitely an introvert, and I'm an extrovert. So he was, I think the word that I would put there, he was fascinating. He had a sense of fascination to him that you saw. Am I correct in anything I'm saying? Part of what attracted me to him was that I could tell he was interested in me, even though he didn't outright express this. He never verbally told me he liked me until after we were dating. Till after? Didn't start 5 years. I can't fathom that long of a courtship. That's such a long courtship. Samus says, so in a Christian gathering that is open to my nerdy interests. Yeah. I mean, you got to be people where people are. Part of it. I want to fix what's wrong and what's hurting her so she can feel better. You know, Mr. Fix It. Women don't want to be fixed. They want to be listened to. Women don't want to be fixed. They want to be understood. Women don't want to be fixed. They want to be empathized with. Women don't want to be fixed, okay, by someone that they don't trust or know. And so therefore, if you try to fix them, it's not going to come across well because you don't understand them. They want to be understood. I'm smelly, but I do very physical work and I shower 3 times a day. Hey, man, there's smelly and there's smelly. There's BO smelly and then there's work smelly, right? Like there's nothing wrong with a little bit of masculine glow. But if you have bad personal hygiene, there's not much that's gonna, no matter how fascinating, interesting, cool, wonderful, emotional you are, you have bad BO, you're not gonna get anywhere, period. That works for guys or girls. Smell is a huge determiner of attractiveness. Probably, I would say the number one. I would put smell at number one. If the person is physically attractive and smelly, no. Person is physically attractive and an amazing person to talk to, right, and is smelly, you're still gonna have a hard time getting over top of that. You can't be smelly. Church told me to focus on character. We're also focused on being appealing. Well, character is appealing, but remember, appealing, universally speaking, it means good character. Like those are not exclusive. If what that means is, you know, you have to pretend to be some pharisaical religious nut, then yeah, that's missing it. Because being being confident with who you are and being the best version of who you are is appealing to someone. Banana says, okay, but as a woman, this conflict come across as I'm not good enough. You keep trying to change me. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. No, the fire ain't nice to everyone. No, but it's also, there are people out there, and you're, as long as you brush your teeth and you take a shower and you use soap and you use deodorant, you'll be fine. My wife ran a website that we met on. It was an archive for fan fiction and fan art for a particular franchise. She once told me that she could tell a lot about a person based on their self-insert characters in their stories, and that was one of the reasons it caught my interest initially. So characters can be attractive in the right context. Yeah, character can be. Yeah. Also, there was a sense of fascination. I think that's the second person on here who has given a sense of fascination. And by which I mean there's something to discover about the person, right? It's I want to know more about that. I want what's going on there. I want to know more about that. They're not obvious. They're not like tooting their own horn. That's part of it. That's gonna be a problem. So leaving that sense of fascination means not tooting your own horn. I'm great, and here's why. You don't need that. It also means letting out enough information in the same way that an advertiser lets out enough information to get your appetite wet. The guy can, or girl for that matter, has to give enough information so that the person can be interested in something. If they're too aloof, too distant, too far away or whatever, then there's nothing to be fascinated with and nothing to go find. Same thing if they overshare, right? Just dump the truck right on your lap. There's nothing left to discover. There's no fun to the game. There's no interest. There's no sense of wonder. That requires, I think that's part of it too. We didn't have a courtship. In fact, we barely knew each other. We just had a few interactions before dating. One day, we'll do my Bible study, like 3 years since I've been spoken to him. And I fully believe that felt the Lord tell me I was going to marry him. Nothing happened with that for a year. Then I reached out and asked him. We've been together since. Oh yeah, there you go. That's weird. Not weird, but I mean, it's like, I can't replicate that. Go do that. Go do what Hannah did. I don't think that's going to work for anybody. People are like onions. We have layers. Yeah, it's true. So are our ogres. I hear. Layers. We have layers. That was terrible. Layers. All right, let's add an emote. Upload new. Standard emote. Boop. Boop. The new cameras love to follow us around. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously you're physically... You have firefighters. Remember, it's not that women like firefighters. They like what firefighters represent. Strength, protection, excellence, courage, right? It's what it's designed for. That they happen to embody that, generally speaking. And so therefore you get a little bit of a leg up when you already have that job. It's yours. You have to prove that you are that person, right? I think in the same way, women are attracted to men in uniform. Why? Because the uniform represents that they have been vetted, that they are safe, they have value, they have a job or a position, they have a sense of excellence, a sense of pride. It means that they have a sense of self-esteem, and also that they take care of themselves. They shower and they get dressed properly. It means that they have, they're not slovenly. Like, it's not that they like a man in uniform. It's what their uniform represents. It's the character it represents. News likes to try to ask these questions while we're working and try to put out fires. I'm like, no way, get away. Totally, yeah, exactly. All right, I'm adding the emote. Here we go. Standard emote, open slot, and done. Let's see how it looks. Where is it? Oh, I think I probably gotta hit F5. not change topic at all, but I submitted my application for Cypher Creator Fund. Nice. You're back in about a month. Far out. When are we starting? That does not look good. I don't like that at all. We're gonna delete that. Delete. Delete. Okay, let's try again. We're gonna have to get rid of even more of it. So let's try again. How? I don't understand. Nothing's changed. I don't even know how I would change anything. Like when it comes to the music. Like yeah. Hi Zach. Yeah, exactly. Can you give it less detail? Just simple robot and heart. Exactly. Supposed to start between January and May of next year. I'm kind of leaning towards later in that window because of reasons. Hey, let me know. I'll be there. I'll be there with bells on, my dude. That's not bad. Zach the Poop Man Lee. Take that. I'm doing all right. A little sleepy. We're getting through our pile. I'm trying to do the get through the last 3 here. That's not bad. That's really good. Can you make him more square to fit the emote resolution? I don't think that's gonna work. Zach the Poop Man Lee. That's got staying power right there. Golly, that was terrible. No. Let's go back. Just make a simple robot with heart eyes in the chat GPT colors. Don't want... You did ask. It literally is a square. Literally is a square. You don't want the family trade? Oh, is that why you're poop obsessed? That makes sense. That's not bad. Can you put a little chat GPT symbol or icon on there? You started it. It won't work. It needs to be worked into the system. There, that's not bad. Which one's better? The heart eyes one or the little robot with heart eyes? Which one do you guys like better? I kind of like this one better. Do you like this one or that one? If it's poop, it's Zach. I think that's what we're gonna. That's gonna be his slogan from now on. If you like poop, you'll like Zach. That's true. Plumbing with new construction means no poop. Yeah, that's right. I kind of like this one better. I'm going to download that one. All right, let's open it up. Then we're going to... We'll use paint.net this time. We're not going to use ChatGPT for now. We got some stuff we got to deal with. So like this, we're going to do this. Select. Magic select. Delete. I deleted. Image crop to, hold on. Click. Edit invert selection. Image. Crop to, crop selection. There you go. Had to wade through a sewer tunnel a few times with my job and no, that's not good. Yeah. No. Which TOS have a cartoon dude emoji? As like a poop emoji? You mean upside down dude? Ow, that might be interesting. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that. Just for kicks and giggles. Delete. All right, so we're gonna text. We're gonna put dude. No. Don't give me capitals. I don't want capitals. Dude. No. Dude. There we go. I'll make it big. Like that. And then we're gonna make it thick. Gonna make it like a thick one. What do you got for thick? That's a good one. Okay. Put that there. Now, I think if I do animate, I can flip it upside down. I think. Rotate. Oh, too fast.
me, princess.
Okay. What if we do a tall? Let's use a tall one. That way we can kind of fill up the. We can kind of fill it up here. Is there a nice tall one we've been using? Yeah. I hear the excuse me princess with the slow-mo. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, tall. Give me a tall. I need a tall one. Tall. Oswald's kind of tall. There we go. Put that in the middle. Not quite the middle. That's the middle. Now let's animate it to rotate. Let's go. I kind of like it. All right, let's make the background black just so we can kind of see it, because we gotta make this a different color. Let's do yellow. No, brown, obviously. What am I, stupid? Brown. Sort of leaning into the orange. A little bit brighter. And then we gotta give it an outline. White outline? Black outline? We can do both. Do black outline and then we can turn this gray. Hold on, let's turn this gray so we can kind of see. Yep. And then do it again. Add to it. Do the effects. Make a splice. Turn off the offset. Make it smaller. And make that a little brownish. Kind of redeemed E points. What? Oh yeah, E. Sorry. Your post-it pile's out of control. More like the stream is out of control. It's very low now. My post-it pile has managed to get a lot better. Okay, that's good. We just got to change the color to a darker brown. Nope. Wait, this is supposed to be brown. But like a lighter version. There we go. Okay. Share. Download. GIF. Yep, download. But you can't make it ambergram? Ambergram? What's an ambergram? What's an ambergram? I've heard that word before. What is an ambigram? Ambigram is a calligraphic composition of glyphs that can yield different meanings depending on the orientation and of the observation. That is an ambigram. You doy? That's what I'm doing. You're telling me about what I'm doing. I did it. A what arc? You know, an arc. Candy corn. Haha. Candy corn. Hold on. What'd you say? You're flying to mountain. Why do my randoms try to kill you every month? It doesn't have to. It just gets to. Stupid chicken. But yeah, at least stupid chicken's still on there. I feel like you're trying to justify yourself in a way. I guess it's I'm not going to change it. This is who I am. That's what I call toxic masculinity. I cannot continue this conversation. I'm going to be open to not be open to the idea of trying to change. I completely agree. If you're serious about you want a girl, then you have to learn from the girls on how to get one. And if they go, don't do this ever, then don't do that ever. Easy GIF. We're gonna edit the GIF. Crop, optimize, split. Hold on. I think it's an optimized thing. Boop. GIF. It's a GIF. Okay. We need to change the frames, because that's the next thing to do. And we got, so it goes from dude, and it turns into poop, and then we gotta go all the way back to dude. So that one. So remove 120 to 150. 250. Skip. Neat. Okay, make a GIF. Ew, it's so slow. All right, let's go back to optimize. Gross. Oh no, it's should we have it pause? We should have it pause. Can I do that? Yeah, so at dude, we're going to copy, and then at poop. What did I do there wrong? Dude turns to dude, goes over, turns into poop, turns over, turns back into dude. Okay, yeah, we gotta get it to poop and then pause. Pause the poop. Pooping pause. Copy. Cool. Now let's make the GIF again. Yeah, you guys might just be miscommunicating, Hannah and Mountain. Remember to, it's possible. How's that? Oh, it gave me a gray background. I didn't want a gray background. Fiddlesticks. Can I do it here? I know there's a way for me to do it. Darn. How do I make it transparent? Effects. Okay, let's try that. Apply selected. What? Apply select. Let's see what happens. Should be able to make it transparent, because I think transparent would be better. All right, save. Actually, there are rules, now that I think about it. if I try to upload a new animated emote, it's got rules. It says it's got to be less than a meg and have less than 60 frames. So we have to get rid of every other frame. So we go to frames. And we have to remove every other. There's a button for that. Where's that button? I know there is a button. Well, maybe that's under optimize. That actually might be under optimize. Whoa! Is that really how that looks? Is that better or worse? Should I keep that? What do we think of that? It's like a toilet vortex. I learned this after the marriage ceremony. I had to learn that how my wife wants to be loved, what her love language is. I would want her to show me how I would want to be loved if I like physical touch. But she says she loves me with words of affirmation. That doesn't show me love. Women are similar, different, but similar. Yeah, exactly. Listen, good talk. Gotta talk more, dudes. All right, let's optimize. Speed. Is it speed? No, it's optimized. I think. Women want empathy. Yep. Want to be cared for, loved. We didn't want to be fixed. Understand that a male mentality I need to fix. My advice is that you work on your empathy skills around people and adapt a hobby that will allow you to keep the fix it mentality. I mean, it's not exclusively women don't ever want to be fixed or, you know, quote unquote helped. The thing is they want to be listened to first. All right. Oh, good. Well, that's what matters. It's gotta, as long as it does that. Bossy GIF. Remove every second frame. Yay. Optimize. That's what I wanted to do. Well, now I got rid of the pause. You know what? I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back. We're gonna download it again. This time we're going to download it with transparent background because I'm dumb. Yeah, feel smart for understanding. W the day. Yeah, that's right. W day. Exactly. As long as once you got it, that's a good thing. That's all that matters is you figure out what's wrong with you and you say you're going to work on it. In fact, I would argue, and this is, you know, maybe pertinent to the conversation, is that if a woman sees that you're working on it, that's enough. It's almost enough to be like, to get over the issue. Like, oh, I recognize that I have this issue. I'm working on it, and then demonstrate that you are working on it. I think it'll get you pretty far. Okay. Where are you at? You're taking quite a while there. Easy GIF. Let's go. Okay. Come on. Upload. Download. Do the thing. How am I supposed to make my poop GIF if you're not going to help me out? Poop does. Sometimes it does. You're right. Sometimes it does. Weird conversation, but sometimes you're right. It does. All right. Oh, you did. Okay, it's good. Now let's go back to easy GIF, and we're gonna optimize. Boop. It's pertinent. As long, I mean, once it doesn't matter how long it takes to get, as long as you get it, you know. Okay, we're going to remove every other frame. Optimize. That's gonna make it go really fast. Okay, and then we're going to go to the frames, and we're going to go to the one where it says poop. Straight up poop. Where's the straight poop? That's some straight poop. No, it's not. Got rid of the straight one. That's no good. All right, we're gonna do that one. Copy, 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 and then under dude, copy, 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 and then we got to get to the where the end of the last dude is, which is right there. That's frame 60. So we're gonna remove from frame 60 to 75. Frame 60 to 75. Skip. Whoop. Nope. Pick the... Huh? That's 46. Okay, fine. I'll do it the hard way. Someone lurking, please tell me your brain... No, it's honestly... Let's not do that. Skip, 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 skip. Skipping the poop. Skip the poop. Okay. Make GIF. Why did you do that, though? Crossfade frames? Is that what that needs to do? Make GIF. Nope. Why is it doing the thing? Remove the frame when it's time to display the next one. Yeah, that one. So don't stack frames. Try again. That's it. Okay. Save. How big are you? Properties. 1.9. So I got to make it smaller. I think that's an optimized thing. Glossy GIF, color reduction. I could change the resolution, probably. And I think it resize. There we go. Let's take it down to 256 by 256. Okay, resize. Now save it. Cool. Which size are you? 996. We did it. We nailed it. First try. Cool. Doink. Contains too many frames. Bull nuggets. It does not. You said 60 frames. Ninja, Zach gave Ninja a poopy mode idea. Yes, that's what's happening right now. Zach caused poop to happen again. This is his second poop related thing. Oh, wow. Okay, so it didn't actually remove those. But... okay, now I need to remove every third frame. If I have 60, I need 74. All right, so that's an optimized thing. Remove every third frame, I think. My GIF. Whoa, that's not good. Every fourth frame. Optimized GIF. That's more in line with it. That's got 47 frames. I guess that kind of works. It's not bad. We can add a few. Let's go back to frames. Cool. And when we get to here, we'll add a few more. So we'll go at the bottom here. Oh, it delays 18. Okay, cool. Delays 18 frames. Okay, let's delay 24 frames. And then on the bottom, where the poop went. Delay 24 frames. Probably that one. Okay. Cool. Make GIF. No, got it. Just don't stack the frames. Make a GIF. Neat. 47 frames. I guess. Save. 12th time's the charm. I remember doing this the other day. Sometimes it just takes a really long time to make a GIF. This one's for Zachy. There you go, Zach. I'm now going to add it to my animated emotes. What don't we use ever? I get 2 more if I use Twitch alerts. Swiss, the humor of a 6th grader, of course. Yeah, this was definitely one of them. I'm gonna get rid of. We used eat. Nobody ever uses poof, ever. Moving poof. Move from slot, and we're gonna add. Nope. We're gonna add this one to tier 1. Okay, cool. Put that over here. Cool. Let's see if it worked. F5. This one's for Zachy. That was a lot of work for something real stupid. But you know what? Totally worth it. Totally worth it. 10 out of 10. Would poop again. All right. Image adjustment resize. Image resize canvas. What size are you? Width is that. So 728. Cool. And then go that. Oop. Delete. Control A. Move you up. There. File. Save as. PNG. Obviously. Chat. GPT emote. Okay. Minimize. Let's see if that works. Add new. Standard emote. Boom. Upload. And I can put that one directly in. Rock and roll. Tier 1. Okay. Let's see if that works. Yeah, you need to refresh. Gotta hit F5 or whatever it is on your particular area. And then where's my... There he is. Why? What? I can't use it because I'm not subscribed to my channel? First off, yes, I am. Yeah, you probably still got to refresh. All right, so to me. Why is it locked out? Why are you locked out? I'm locked out of my own emote. Where'd it go? Where? It's on there. I'm looking at it. Why isn't it showing up? Tier 1. Yeah. Try again. Hit F5. Shift F5. Give it the real F5. The F5 that doesn't fool around. Oh, time to go. All right. Did I do it though? Aha! That's a good looking emote. Come on. That's a good looking emote. I like that one. I'll take it. All right. We did, at the end, it kind of fell apart. We left with 3. Actually, no, that was one. ChatGPT art emote. That was one. That's where that started. Till I was so rudely interrupted by Zach, who demanded the poop emote. What a guy. What a guy. That says it looks much like a skull, less as a little robot. He's a cute robot, and you need a higher resolution monitor. As Dusk Falls. Hold on. There's a game called As Dusk Falls? As Dusk Falls. Oh. Oh. That sounds expensive. Oh, it's got the nudity in it. Oh no, I'm gonna just delete that one. My phone doesn't get a higher resolution. Try harder. Do better. Try harder. If I had a high resolution monitor, my chat would be screaming at me like a lunatic. Okay, fine then. Don't get a high resolution monitor. Fine with me. I don't. Whatever. But don't complain that it's not the emote's fault. That's all I'm saying. He's just a little robot emote. He's fine. All right, let's. I'm just gonna look see who we can raid out to. We'll be back tomorrow, and then we'll maybe do some stuff, some actual stuff. You know, some stream type stuff. You're welcome. You're welcome, Zach. You inspired that. It's your fault, in other words. If anybody complains, I'm gonna send them to you. Ah, forget it. We're just gonna take the easy road, and we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Dustin. He's easy to raid. He's always 10 out of 10 content. Even the bot agrees. Yeah. You've influenced. Look, you influenced. Nice. Okay, everybody, if everybody who's a sub, when we raid over, we have to use that new emote. Okay? The poop one. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna send that over to Dustin. the poop one, obviously. It's more funnier. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. Dustin. Aha.
Oh, whoa. Why is that going at like 4 frames per second? That was weird. Christian Ninja coming in with the raid. And what a good time, too. Welcome in with the dude poop emote. I love it. Poop dude. Dude poop. Which one is it? Welcome in here. Let's welcome our friends before we jump into what we're doing. Hey, Christian Ninja, thank you so much. I was hanging out in stream earlier. How did the rest of your stream go? Welcome in. I know you were going to be doing a lot of work on getting stuff ready. But thank you so much for bringing over your awesome community. Welcome to the stream. I'm just jumping into Dark Souls for the first time. I've never played this game ever in my life. I've platinumed Bloodborne and I've beaten Elden Ring and its DLC, but I've never played the Souls game. So I don't know what to expect, but I'm excited about it. It's going to be fun. So thank y'all for being here. Welcome in. You got through the pile. Now you can do normal things. Let's go. Oh my. Okay. That was a scary poop. He made this emote, so that's how his stream went. Makes sense. Okay. So here we go. I'm jumping in. If y'all are just coming in with Christian Ninja and I haven't got to meet you yet. Hi, my name is Pastor Dustin. I'm a real pastor.